What's up, everybody? Ooh, it's all fuzzy. Hold on one second. I got my 3 dogs here today. Hold on one second. Let me adjust this so it's not. I hope it works. Hold on one second. So yeah, I have 3 dogs here. My cousins and my aunt brought their dog, and then I have Zeke, so I hope they're not gonna bark too much. The one little one, Cece, she's a little Pomeranian, and she's like a barker down there, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Hold on, let me just get everything situated. So how's everybody doing? I missed you guys. I did. Hold on, let me plug this in. Let's see who's here. I'm gonna do a live later, a Kylie live, because I've been that's what I was doing all yesterday. It's just trying to go through, like, figure out stuff. So I have a few things to share, and I kind of want to share what I have tonight, and then maybe do an open panel because I haven't done an open panel in a while, and I know people wanted to join, and I didn't do it last time. So that'll be probably it depends on when this live ends. Hey Nikki, hey Jennifer, LB, good morning. Is it morning? It's 1:08 here. What time is it where you're at? Hey, Patty Ponytail. Patty Ponytail. I like that name. Simply here. I know. That's what I'm learning. So the one is a Pomeranian, and then my aunt's dog is the one that was from the litter that I wanted. Sawyer. It's the Cavapoo. Remember, I was talking about, like, I was considering it would have been her brother. Lucy is the one my aunt adopted. But it was Sawyer, but he's gone. I missed out on my chance because I waited. So I don't know if I'm ready yet because I have Zeke. But maybe I'll bring them up to show you here at the end of the live. Sorry that I sipped really loud. Oh, you're in Colorado. I lived in Colorado for like 8 years. I miss it. What part of Colorado? Little Casa 109. Okay, yep. I'm in the same in New York time. Wow, 8 p.m., Lena. Where are you at? Cyprus. Where's that? Hey, crowdsource eliminations. Oh, are they? Who are they looking for, Molly? I've seen they've been busy, dude. They've been finding people left and right. They've been busy for sure. Hey Deb, Robin Hood. So how many of you guys have been following the Deb Hey Insanity Reacts? Debbie Collier case? Dude, that case is so crazy. So I'm gonna act like I'm just gonna treat I know some of you probably have already been following it. I'm not sure, but I'm just gonna start from the beginning and treat it like nobody knows, you know? I mean, as far as the people, because there might be somebody that's already knows everything, but I'm just gonna share everything because this is my first time covering it. Um, I have some ideas on who I'm thinking. And that's why I want to show you all everything and see just to see what you guys think. See if your guys' mind is working the same as mine. Um, okay, so those of you that have been following it, do you have somebody in your mind that you think's the culprit? Because I do, like, strongly. I feel like, and I haven't really even done like a deep dive into this. I just started getting into it, and it's already looking kind of bad for somebody, I think. But we're gonna start from the beginning, and we'll see. You do, Veronica. Okay, I'm seeing some answers. Okay, so there's a couple different people threw out a couple different things, and I agree with one of them, and I disagree with one. So, but let me just go. Through everything, and then I'll tell you what I feel. Like I said, it's just theories. Like this is the thing. This is what we do. When I people are bashing me about the Kylie, this is what we do. We don't know half the time who it is, and we theorize. We try to figure it out. We keep it in a discussion though. So I just want to stress, I do not promote anybody to go out and go real life and contact any of these people. This is just for a discussion. It's for our community to discuss true crime. It's like a passion that a lot of us true crime fanatics have. We like to discuss it. We like to learn from it. So let's just keep it in the community. We don't have to like go out and act on it. Yeah, if we suspect somebody, it doesn't mean that we should go do anything. We just talk about it, and that'll enable us to keep being able to just talk about it, like, and discuss it like a group, like a book group, or what is it called? So and this is what I've been doing, and I haven't ever done anything different, and that's why I don't understand why so many people are bashing me. I've always done this. We've always done this. I think it's just jealousy, but anyway, so that you'll see the new people, you'll see I do it with every case. We bring up the facts, and if it hasn't been solved, we theorize, we try to figure it out, right? And I never promote nothing. No promoting ever going out and acting and contacting these people and death threats. No, that's please do not. I'm not for that at all. Okay. Yes, true crime book club. Yes. Yeah, All American Cartel. Yeah, he was in the chat the other day. He like basically did a really nice video in misery on the misery stuff that hold on, the misery stuff, that misery or whatever. I don't even want to give that guy any promotion, so I'm not even going to say his name. All right, so let's just start from the beginning. I don't know if I should play. I have a bunch of news clips I want to play. Sometimes they do better at summarizing it than me. Like once they put a little bit out there, then I could go off of that because sometimes I'm not the best at it with my distractions with chat. So let me play a couple news clips so you guys could kind of get a picture of who she is, what the story is, and then of course I have some articles. I have discussion that I want to talk about after. Do you hear that? Cece is her name. She's a little brat. She's got her little Halloween pajamas on. They're so cute. Her butt's all fluffed out because it like the way it fits. It's like her butt. I don't know. I'll have to show you. It's cute. Like she's not barking. I can't even get mad at dogs though. I love them so much. Okay. So I'm just gonna start from the first one. I have like a bunch of clips, but I don't know. Here, I'm going to play this one, and then I have the surveillance, her last surveillance at a gas station, drugstore type place, one of those. I'll show you here. Let me just play the first.
Tonight, a murder mystery is unfolding across several Georgia counties. A woman from Athens is found dead in Habersham County. Police are treating her death as a homicide as police reveal what her daughter says was her mom's final disturbing message to her.
Yeah, that's right. And 11 Alive John Sherrick is tracking down those details right now.
Public statements from the sheriff's office, still few and terse, a week after the body of 59-year-old Debbie Collier of Athens was found here Sunday afternoon, September 11th, the day after she disappeared from home. She was found near her SUV in these woods off of US 441 in Habersham County. All evidence so far, the sheriff's office tells us, indicates this was a homicide, not a suicide. And that's all investigators will say. They recovered her body and possible clues and secured her SUV, the SUV she had rented because her own car was in the shop. Investigators now digging into her family's disturbing missing person report from Saturday the 10th. The report saying that Collier had left home in Athens sometime that Saturday in her rented SUV. Collier's daughter Amanda Bearden told Athens Clark County Police that afternoon her mother had suddenly sent her more than $2,000 through Venmo, along with a message to her daughter, quote, "They are not going to let me go. Love you." Why would Debbie Collier have left her home in Athens? Why would she have gone to Habersham County, 60 miles from home? Debbie Collier had worked for years for a realty business in Athens, Clark County. She was the front office manager. No one there was available to speak about her. So far, Debbie Collier's family members have declined to respond to interview requests about her, as investigators work to uncover who might have been threatening her, why she ended up here, and who killed her and why. In Atlanta, John Sherrick, 11 Alive News.
Okay, so that kind of gives you a lot of the story, but there's a little bit more that I want to add. Hold on, let me remove this. So you see, there was the 10th. It was the last she was seen, and then she was found on the 11th. And I don't think they even mentioned how she was found yet. So hold on, let me play another news clip because I'd rather they say it than me. It's disturbing. But actually, I'm going to play the clip first of the surveillance. Okay, so this is her last sighting, basically. Okay. Do I have? Okay. So this is her last sighting. like a gas station. So what is she buying? It looks like she toilet paper or paper towels. I don't know if they ever said exactly what she bought or less. There's her red bag that was found. That's right. They said they found the red bag. So they found her naked off the side of the road, somewhat by her car, where her car was parked. Naked. Her abdomen was burned, like half burned, you know. You need like really high heat to burn a body. So people think that it's easier and they try, and it's just there's a blue tarp and there's a red bag. Okay. So no, I definitely don't think it was that she took her own life. No. I mean, there's like, how could she have? How could she have burned herself after? So that must be the red bag that they found. Okay. Sorry, is that annoying? Like the background noise? There's nothing really I could do about it. It's like my mom's so loud when she talks too. She talks so loud. Okay. So that, and then hold on. Okay. So they're also her daughter and her daughter's boyfriend. So hold on, let me find this video because he claims. Hold on, let me just find this real quick. This is is it really loud? I don't know why this distracted me. Does it sound really? If I wouldn't just make a big deal about it, huh? Okay. So let me share another video real quick. I want to find that one video of the. Actually, hold on. I'm going to read this article actually. So here, let's read this. This will explain about the daughter and the boyfriend. Okay, so 1 second. What's my mom do here? She talks. Okay. So let me share this. All right. So this is her daughter's boyfriend. It says Debbie Collier case 2021 Georgia body cam shows. And I'm going to play this. I have the body cam, the video. So it shows daughter's boyfriend accused her of stealing cash to buy drugs. Okay. So Georgia police body cam video obtained by Fox News Digital shows an on and off boyfriend of a murdered woman's daughter arrested outside her home last September for violating a no contact order and banging on her door in a dispute over money, which he claims she was siphoning directly out of his account despite an ugly breakup. Debbie Collier, 59, was found dead under brutal circumstances earlier this month. Actually, let me make this a little bit bigger. Where are we? Sorry. Earlier this month, after police said she sent her daughter, Amanda Bearden, 36, a $2,385 payment using the Venmo app in a bizarre message that suggested she was being held against her will. Investigators, however, publicly ruled out both kidnapping and suicide. So that's interesting that they ruled out kidnapping. What does that tell you right there? Think about it. So her daughter is saying that she sent a message that she was held against her will, which would be kidnapping, right? They ruled out kidnapping. So what does that tell you? See, that's why I feel like I feel like it's telling you maybe who did it, in my opinion. It's making me sick when I think about it. Like, but I just want to finish it in case if it's not clear for people, and then I'll do a poll and see what you guys think, if you guys are thinking the same thing as me. Okay, 1 second. Let me actually slow down chat for a little bit. Sorry. I have to wait until I see if I need to slow down chat. You know, I don't want to just slow it down if I don't need to. So that's why I have to do it during. 1 second. It would just take me 1 second. I hope the little CC shuts up. They usually go outside, but it's cold. So I don't know if they will. Okay. Let me finish this. All right. Hey, Scout. Okay. Deputies found Collier stripped naked at the bottom of an embankment off a rural highway 60 miles from her home in Athens, lying on her back with her hand grasping at a tree and with charring on her abdomen. There were remnants of a fire nearby, as well as a partially burnt blue tarp in a red tote bag. And we saw that red tote bag. She was putting her stuff in there, right? Isn't that what? I mean, it looks like a red tote bag to me. She was putting her stuff she was buying at the gas station. Her rented Chrysler Pacifica, which led police to her location, was abandoned alongside the road. The Habersham County Sheriff's Office, which is leading the investigation into Collier's murder, had not yet publicly identified any suspects or persons of interest in the case as of Saturday. Okay, good, Shani. Good. It doesn't bother me. It's just I'm only bothered because I feel like it bothers you guys, but I'm used to it because I mean I live here. And it's just how my mom is. Okay. Bearden, the daughter who received the cryptic Venmo payment, has a lengthy criminal history, including domestic violence cases involving a string of men stretching back more than a decade. Investigators served a search warrant at her home just days after her mother's remains were found in Habersham County. Her current boyfriend, Andrew Giegerick, 27, has pleaded guilty to numerous offenses against Bearden in the past 3 years. And although she had an order of protection against him last fall, they appear to have reconciled and have been spotted together at their home this week. On September 4th, 2021, Giegerick showed up at the doorstep in violation of the restraining order, according to police documents. Bearden called the police and complained that Giegerick, whom she had broken up with and kicked out, arrived at 8:30 a.m. and began beating on the door and yelling, according to the incident report. He told responding officers that she'd been stealing his paychecks directly. I didn't have a phone because my phone broke, so this is the dumbest mistake I've ever made. We linked our cards together so she can send herself money from my card, he tells officers. The first person to touch my money is her. That's the only reason we've had any contact, because every week she takes $500 or $600 from my paycheck. I just don't see how that's right, Giegerick tells police at the start of the body cam video when they ask why he broke a no contact order. And she goes and does dope with my money. He claims she manipulated him into having free access to his money and treated him poorly. She can basically do whatever she wants to do to me, kick me out whenever she wants, basically just do whatever, he tells the officers. And it's okay because I'm a man. There's nothing I can do about it other than just let her do it and leave. Giegerick told police he had no phone and had allowed Bearden to link his card to hers before they broke up. But after the split, which appears to have been on rough terms, he claimed that she kept taking money directly out of his account. During the encounter, he also briefly mentioned Collier in a rambling sentence as police questioned him. I've been arrested before. The last time I got arrested because they falsified whatever. I mean, her mom, he said. I don't know what the issue is here. I don't know why I'm so unliked. You know what? Actually, why, instead of reading this, because this is one of the videos I'm going to play. So actually, I should just play this because it's just describing what's in the video, right? Hold on, let me find the video because it's better to probably watch body language, you know? Let me find which video because I have 9 videos here. Body of Athens, body cam. Oh, here it is. Okay. I'll just play it. So this is what I'm going to be playing is what they're talking about. 1 second. So it's body cam allegedly. Okay, here we go.
She's still been taking money from my card. And that's the only reason we've had any contact, because every week she takes $500 or $600 from my check. And I just don't see how that's right. And she goes and does dope with my money. Like, I've made over $30,000-$40,000 this year, and I'm completely broke because she spends it all on drugs. And my issue, there's clothes in the house that is mine.
Could you tell me what happened when you came over here this morning?
I asked for my clothes, and she said I needed to leave. I just got here. I haven't done anything wrong. That window's been broke. Can I just leave if she's not going to give me my stuff? I really haven't.
We're just trying to figure out what's going on because, beating on somebody's door this early, causing scene it. So, I understand you feel like stuff's been stolen or whatever. But
She said to not ring the doorbell because the cat doesn't like it. I just knocked on the door a couple times. I haven't done anything that they're saying. They've already made false charges against me before.
so y'all were talking through the door at each other?
Trying to. But if she wants me to leave, I'll leave. I didn't know.
All right, man.
Just
Talk to
stand,
this guy.
Can I just go?
just stand by with me so he can talk to her.
Yeah, the thing with this, he sounds so guilty here. And with everything taken into account, it could easily just look like it's the daughter, right? She's addicted to drugs. She's taking money from him, supposedly, right? But with this interview, it makes me think, in my opinion, just the theory that maybe, they both are. But I don't know why he's like, it's almost like he's making it look like her. So it's like he's turning on her to make it look like it's her. You know what I'm saying? Well, actually, this is from 2021. Never mind. I lied. I forgot this is 21/1. Just ignore what I said. But besides that, he is lying about this. You could tell. Why is he stumbling over his words? Why doesn't he change his bank account? Like somebody said, you're right. Like it's not that hard to just go change it and stop giving her access. But remember, this is from 2021. I made a mistake when I was what I was saying, and I knew that too because the article is 2021 is when this happened. Okay, they're just bringing it up now because of what happened. Okay, so it's the murder because I do believe it was a murder just happened. So what do you guys think? Why is he acting so guilty in 2021?
What's your name?
Andrew.
Andrew.
I just want to be done with her. She's been cheating on me. She's been doing drugs. I've never done any drugs in my life.
Have y'all had police involved before in y'all's business?
Yeah, and that's why I'm trying to get my money back because we're not supposed to have contact, but she's taking $500 each check.
Why aren't y'all supposed to have contact, Andrew?
Because
Is there like a court?
Wait, that's true. Alicia, I didn't even. Why was I just thinking like the camera was up somewhere? But you're right. That's his body cam. Why is he so tall? I mean, even if he's so short, the guy still has to be so tall because that guy can't be like shorter than 5 foot, right? Even if he's 5 foot, that guy is like, is he standing on something? Look how. Wow.
Court order?
What is
I
going
guess
on?
so. I don't know. I went to court a while back, but
Did you get arrested?
I've been arrested before. Well, the last time I got arrested because they falsified whatever. Her mom, dude, I don't know what the issue is here. I don't know why I'm so.
Oh, that's it. Think about it. She has a restraining order against him. So he's just making that could be why he's lying. He's making an excuse of why he's there so he doesn't get in trouble for the restraining order. So he's trying to say it's because of money. Obviously, if it was a money issue, just change your account. Stop giving her access. That's the stupidest excuse. You have control over your money, okay? You're broke up, you stop it, right? So I think he's making an excuse so he doesn't get in trouble for basically the restraining order because that's why the cops were called because he was banging on her door. She has a restraining order against him. So that makes sense. Remember, this is 2021. This is a year ago.
Unliked. This girl got hit by a car and I'm taking care of her. I don't know what the problem is.
Let's get in the shade.
I
Over
would
here.
just like to, I work hard.
Where do you work at?
Williams-Sonoma.
Williams-Sonoma. Okay.
I just want to know why it's okay for her to steal $600 a week from me. and I can't do anything about it.
It's not okay. So we're here now, so
Because
maybe
last
we
time
can
I
help
went
out.
to court, I mentioned that, and
What'd they say?
I mean, well,
They're not
it's
married,
they
so
pushed it back till another day. So like,
How is she?
that's a lie. If you're not married, she has no right to your money. If it's your account, like, and if it isn't your account, then go get your money deposited in a different account. Go open another bank account. I mean, that makes no sense. They're not married. So how would she even have a right? How, you wouldn't have to go to court. That's a lie. I'm sorry. That cannot be true. I don't think that's a law anywhere. Oh, that's my boyfriend. So he has act. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's lying. He doesn't want to get in trouble for the restraining order. She probably is taking his money, but he's not doing anything about it. He's so what happened probably is the on and off again, a relationship. They're together now again. And this because this is a year ago. Supposedly they're currently not together. There's pictures of them recently together. But I think what's happening is they're on and off again for, however long. So when they're on, she has access to it. And then when he get off, he gets mad. He's probably just doesn't take make the moves to change it. They get in a fight. He gets mad. Oh my God, well, you took my money when they were getting along, I'm guessing. And then they have a fight. And then he gets mad that she took his money. You know what I'm saying? I bet you that's all it is. Anyway, sorry, I keep stopping it, but this is just making me mad.
How does she have access to your money?
well, long story short, when we were together, my phone broke. Long story short, I mean, she's manipulated me into all the where she could have all my money, basically do whatever she wants to me, kick me out whenever she wants, basically just do whatever. And it's okay because I'm a man. There's nothing I can do about it, like other than just let her do it or leave.
But how does she? I'm asking.
Well,
how
long
does
story
she?
short, I didn't have a phone
Uh-huh.
because my phone broke. So this is the dumbest mistake I've ever. We linked our cards together so she can send herself money from my card. But so I mean, the first person to touch my money is her, and it's usually $500 or $600.
Where do you work? So how do you get paid through your job?
Well, I just recently switched it to a paper check, so she couldn't do that, and
Okay. So you kind of took care of that problem.
yeah, but I mean, it's still $3,000-$4,000 that.
You got to go to court for something like that. If she's not willing to give you the money back, you got to take her to court, a civil court, because y'all live together. So it's a civil issue.
Well, we don't live together anymore.
Y'all did though.
Okay.
So
I'm just trying to figure out because I've told her like, hey, don't take any of my money. I'm staying at my grandma's, and then all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, just change your if you're getting like some kind of direct deposit or something, just change your go get a bank account and change it. I don't get that. Like, and you could tell that's not he knows that. It's just he's just lying about things. She probably does take it, but he's letting her. That's what it is. He's letting her because they get back together and then they break up and then he gets mad that she took it. It's silly, but oh, is Dr. Latina in here? What's up? I don't see you, but I see people saying hi to you. Oh, there you go. Hey. It was a victim on CCTV. Oh, you don't? You don't think it was? Why would they say that? Really? Let me thank everybody here. Thanks, Marshall Dove, for joining. You're the best. You're the best. You're very pretty, too. Thank you. Juliet, my girl. People have been discussing things going on in the world around them since the beginning of time. This is no different. Stay strong. Cutest lady ever. Aw, thank you. I know. That's what people understand. We all have our thing we do. People discuss true crime. People do this. People have this, and it's silly how people just get so dang jealous. Because it has to be. I've been doing this for how long, and people have been pretty cool up until now. Thanks, Debbie. Thank you. Thank you. And now this one, I hope I say your name right. Che Benet. Zav, Georgia may have common law marriage, shared assets. Each state is different. Yeah, that's true, but I'm thinking it wouldn't be okay. So if she has a restraining order against him, he's not living with her anymore. Any current money coming in, she shouldn't be able to have access to that then, right? Not living with him. restraining order. Now, why doesn't he just set it up? Because he's complaining like when he gets his paycheck, she takes it. Okay, so maybe he's not going to be able to get the money back she already took, but he could prevent it from keep happening, right? That's what I mean. So he's just not doing it because they keep getting back together, I think. Okay, so, but thank you, Che Bene. Okay, so let's play. Well, let me take this. Let me exit this. 1 second. Oh, here we go. Here's a threatening note that they supposedly got. Okay, here we go. It's all set up. I think what it is, in my opinion, one of my theories from reading everything that I know so far is about money. It's about money. It's about that $2,385. So they made it look like a kidnapping. I think, see, I don't know how to say this as an opinion because it's just my opinion. I think that the daughter in my theory is the prime suspect, in my opinion. And then I'm still leery about the boyfriend, but I do think the boyfriend, because they are together now, but I think the culprit is the daughter. I think. And I think it's about money. I think she's probably got a drug problem, and it's about that $2,000 that she got. So she set it up, making it seem like, oh, a little kidnapping. They're not going to let me go take the money. So therefore, nobody's going to suspect that she got transferred that money, her mom's money, that she's got her mom's money transferred into her account. Nobody's going to think, oh, well, that's weird, because it's going to look like her mom gave it to her, right? And yeah, for the cops to say that they don't think it's a kidnapping, or I know we're not supposed to say the S word, but what's a good word? We have to have a code word for the S word. That she didn't take her own life, and it's not a kidnapping. Then what does that tell you? It's a murder. But if they believe that note was legit, wouldn't that be a kidnapping? Hey, they won't let me go. Like, unless if they're looking at it because they killed her, that it's not. But no, kidnappers, they do kill their victim a lot. So I just think it's very telling of them saying that, in my opinion. Okay, so let me read you this article real quick. That's why I accidentally made that screen really big. There we go. All right. Let's read this. Let's see this threatening note that they supposedly got, that the daughter said that they got. Let's see how believable it is. Okay. And like I said, I could be wrong. My theory could be wrong. Nobody go out and attack her. No, please. Let's just keep it so we could discuss, and that's all. Just keep it at a discussion. No actions taken. We have no rights to anything like that. All we do is we just like to discuss, like a group think, discuss type, not group think, but group. What did you call it? Book club, but true crime club. Okay, so the boyfriend of slain Georgia mother Debbie Collier's daughter allegedly threatened violence against her family in a note last year. If you or your family ever come near me again, I will hurt them, Andrew Giegerick said. Purportedly wrote to girlfriend Amanda Bearden in a note obtained by New York Post. The note instructs, don't ever contact me again. See, this is one of the reasons why I'm thinking that maybe the boyfriend doesn't have anything to do with it, because it looks like she's trying to make it look like that. Because why would she even share that note? It had to be her that shared it, right? To the cops, or to, publicly, right? Unless if Debbie's husband just shared it. But if the daughter is indeed the one that shared that note, then either she's trying to pin it on her boyfriend, or her boyfriend's not involved and she's trying to pin it on her boyfriend. Or he is, and they both are, and she's trying to. But that's why I'm a little like, is it just her and then she's trying to make it look like him? I mean, what do you guys think? Just an opinion. I have to make sure how I word things. Geez, because all these people that These are all opinions that I'm saying. But if I'm, besides what I'm reading, when I give my thoughts, it's just my opinions, guys. Okay. So yeah, what do you guys think? Let me do a poll right now, and then I'll do one later. So I'm gonna ask. Let me think how I could ask this. Do you think? Oh, I know how I could do it. I could say, do you think it's the boyfriend? Which that means the daughter's boyfriend. Well, I'll just say daughter's boyfriend. The daughter, or both of them, or neither. Okay. And then we'll see if it changes after we learn more. I should have done it before I even read anything. Well, I guess how would you even know, right? All right, here we go. Let's see. We'll do daughter's boyfriend. So I'm going to do daughter, and then I'm going to do both daughter and boyfriend. And then I'm going to do neither. Or I just do like someone else. Okay, let's see. I'm curious what you guys think so far. All right, so let me read this here. Let me finish this. So it says, the note instructs, don't ever contact me again, right? So this was supposedly a year ago. It was from the daughter's boyfriend, and it's like a threat, okay? The post said the note was included in police evidence photos after a May 21, a domestic debut. Okay, never mind. See? God. Oh, I'm getting it all wrong, guys. So no, she already, just ignore everything I just said on the thing about if she supplied the note, because this was in 2021. I keep getting confused because the stuff that happened in 2021, and so yeah, that's 2021. So it was already evidence. Okay. So the daughter didn't give it to him afterwards. So I take that back. So this is the boyfriend now. I think this is more current. Yeah, September 11th. So Andrew Tyler Giegerick are seen outside of his residence in Atlanta, Georgia on Friday, September 23rd. So this would be after the murder. His girlfriend, Amanda Bearden's mother, Debbie Collier, was the victim of a brutal murder. Her body found September 11th. Okay, so I hope you guys didn't vote before I read that part about 2021. So that means it was evidence in the 2021 thing. So the daughter and then probably even forgot what was even in that stuff, right? Citing police documents, the paper said Bearden 36 had shown the authorities a handwritten note that she claimed was from Giegerick, as well as bruises on her shoulders and arms that she said came from him after he had broken into her home. But remember, this is from a year ago. So Andrew Giegerick did intentionally cause visible bodily harm to Amanda Bearden, to wit, she had visible bruising to the right arm and shoulder. A May 2021 arrest warrant apparently stated, and he was hit with various charges after the incident. Bearden told Fox News Digital has learned is well known to her hometown police department. As a rap sheet going back more than a decade for numerous DV calls involving different men with whom she has been romantically involved. Police charged her with falsely reporting a crime after 2021 fight, but prosecutors ultimately dropped the case. Giger pleaded guilty to charges that included battery and property damage. So there's her daughter. Oh, thanks, Laura. Hold on. Let me put your super chat up. Thank you. Zav. Oh, no. That's the wrong one. But thank you again, Jay Bane. Hey, silly pizza. Soul, thanks for being here. Crime have consequences. Common law state, married 24 years. I don't have to give him access to my bank. I would, but I don't have to. We have separate accounts for bills. Okay. Thank you for sharing that. Hey, Wonderwood Mom, what is up? What is up? I know, I'm wondering if she's why do I feel like she's more of the manipulative one than he is for some reason. Like, I feel like I'm thinking she's been manipulating him. I could be wrong, But why am I getting that sense? All right, let me find that super chat. I want to see what you said. Fuggin' Tater. Oh, your name's silly. TT. Hey, Ty, silly pizza. Okay, I'm trying to get to you here. Queen of Hearts, Charnel. Okay, Greg Kroon says no common law in Georgia. Okay, thanks. Robin Hood for that long. Okay, thank you. Don't think they were that long together that long. Any video of boyfriend gait and feet angles? Where is that super chat? I saw it, but now, oh, there it is. There it is. Laura Taylor, Artsy7 Studios. Are you an artist? Because I'm looking for somebody to do a new logo and like some merch. Because my one merch design, my favorite one that I had up, the one that I have most of, I love it. It's like the one that says like justice, equality, truth, love. It's gone. It disappeared. Sometimes when I don't sell enough because it's set up through Teespring, they're through YouTube. YouTube just sets it up, so I don't really have too much control over it. But so if you don't sell enough of like a certain design, they just like take it off. So I guess I didn't sell enough, so it took it off. So I'm kind of looking for another design. Anyway, okay. So let me know if you do anything like that. So odd. Why such an exact amount of money? I would think kidnappers wouldn't ask for an exact amount. That's true. I wonder if that was just all she had in her account. She just cleared it out, do you think? Because that would make sense. Because that would go along with, let's say it was a kidnapping and she knew they're not gonna let me go. I don't need any of this money. Let me just give you all of it, and just wrote it out for everything, even though I don't think that's what happened. But I'm saying in her head, if she set it up, let's say it is her, the daughter, if she set it up like that, then she would do it all, right? Because the mom would do it all if that was the case. So that's probably, maybe it's because it's all of it. Because it was supposedly it wasn't the kidnappers, it was supposedly the mom that was saying, hey, they're not gonna let me go. It made it look like a kidnapping. Like, they're not gonna let me go. Just here's the 2000, just take it. And then she even said there is the key is under the, what was it? Basically where the spare key is of the house, she said. Why would she even write that? And who else would know? The daughter, right? And why would she write that to the daughter? I mean, shouldn't the daughter know anyway? But the daughter obviously did know, because, well, not obviously, if it is her issue, she would knew. Yes. In time, yeah, I bet they will. Dwayne Klein. I think they're already working on it. I think they already have a good idea. They're just trying to build, get the rest of the stuff that they need to charge, because they like to have a strong case before they charge, because everybody has a right to a speedy trial. So they want to make sure when they charge somebody that they already have a strong case. They're already ready. That's what they usually do. They wait, and that's why sometimes it takes long, because they need to make sure that they're all ready by the time they charge, that. And a lot of the times they'll find like warrants or some other reason to charge them, just to keep them behind bars until they could build their case and get the evidence, so if there's anything, if we see that let's say we see that either of them get charged with something else, then that's very telling, because that happens a lot, because they just need to keep them locked up until they have enough and are ready to charge with murder, So we'll see. That'd be interesting if that happens. Yeah. Karma, what's up? So wait, Dylan, when you say that, what are you thinking? What worth it? My opinion, or no? I know, exactly. That's why it's like, it just doesn't make sense. And then the fact that the cops said they don't think it's a kidnapping, so they already know. They already have a good idea, I guarantee. Yes. I think daughter for sure, but probably the boyfriend too, because she's back with her boyfriend. So it's probably both. It's probably just about the money. It's probably all it's about. When you're a drug addict, sometimes you get so desperate, and that $2,000, that's the most important thing. The drugs are the most important thing. They don't even care about somebody's life. It's horrible. Yeah, but you would still look shady that even if you're saying she had access to the mom's account, it still would look shady if she like went and took all of her money, So that's why I think she set it up where it looks like, oh, my mom gave me that. So it doesn't look suspicious. Hey, Tina. Hey, good night, Al. Big Al in the house. I miss you, Big Al. You should come up on panel later. I'm going to do a Kylie live later. I want to do an open panel because it's been a while since I got to chat with y'all. What is this? Oh, my dude, I had a dentist. I finally had my dentist appointment to get my teeth cleaned, and they made it in like a Massillon instead of the Canton one. And I usually go to the Canton one. I drove all the way there, which is a half hour, to realize I was at the wrong one. So I had to drive all the way back, which the Massillon is a half hour from my house, but basically almost an hour from the Canton one. Oh my, I was in the car for like over an hour. It was ridiculous. I was so mad. But I got my teeth cleaned. Cool, Big Al. Cool, Big Al. Okay. Let me continue. Hey, CDT, what is up? What is up? Thanks for coming. Yeah, I think so too, Giggles. I agree. I know, it does. They do. I feel like I was so fortunate to somehow have the strength to get out. It's my sister. I give her the credit because, her death, I feel like gave me the strength to have, to be able to quit, because we wanted to do it together. Unfortunately, she wasn't able. We didn't do it in time. But it was like, I have to do it for her. And I feel like it gave me the strength. I feel like I just wish we would have done it together, before it was too late for her. Better than Ryan's. I haven't talked to Big Al for a while. Wait, what did you, hold on, where does it, oh, I can understand how you tell the story. Don't want to tell you. Oh, thanks, Carly. Wow, little Cece is a little sassy girl. Remind me before I end this live to show you all 3 dogs. Okay, so where are we at? We are at the responding officer initially wrote down a burglary charge, but after allegedly catching Bearden in a lie, Bearden's the daughter, said there was no longer evidence to support it. Gigert's criminal record in Clark County appears to begin in 2020 with domestic battery and disorderly conduct charges involving Bearden. He pleaded guilty to 3 counts and received sentence of probation. So wait, they're saying, the responding officer initially wrote down a burglary charge, but then said it was a lie. So okay. Oh, remind me, I have an interview with the daughter after, recently about her mom dying. Because I have all these videos, but I always end up doing a live and I never play most of them that I would plan on playing, but I have to play that because I feel like, so you guys could kind of read her body language. God, Cece, why is she doing this? Giger Hicks' criminal record in Clark County appears to begin in 2020. I already just read that. Hold on. The following year, he faced a new domestic charges involving Bearden, pleading guilty again and serving 10 days in jail and more time on probation. He violated an order of protection at least once, but prosecutors dropped the charges. He violated probation again in August, court records show, and he was sent to jail for 6 days last week. He was out by Friday when Fox News digitally photographed him with Bearden in her driveway. So wait, he violated August. Okay. So I was just seeing if he was even photograph with Bearden. It's just, it gets confusing in like when they're talking about, sometimes if they're talking about 2021 or 2022. What I mean is the one where they're saying that they photographed him in the wait, where is it? they photographed him in her driveway. Is that in this year or last year? I'm thinking last year, but this is this year, and this is the photo. This looks like a photograph in the driveway, right? But if you read it, no, the following year. No, it would be. So August. So he just got out of jail. But then it goes back to 2021, you know? It's just kind of all over the place. In January, he pleaded guilty to reckless driving after a DUI arrest. On September 4th, 2021, police arrived at Bearden's home and encountered Gigerich outside. Body cam video obtained by Fox shows a long exchange in which he discussed her alleged drug use and claimed she was stealing money from his paychecks on a weekly basis because he let her link his account to her phone before they split up. Well, why'd you do it? Change it back, buddy. Okay, so here's a current picture of them. Amanda Bearden and her boyfriend, Andrew Tyler Gigerich, are seen outside of their residence in Atlanta, Georgia on Friday, September 23rd, 2022. So this would have been basically 12 days after her mom's body was found. And then 13 days, because it probably happened on the 10th. Well, she disappeared on the 10th, and then 11th is when they found her. She's probably on drugs now, he told police outside the home minutes before they handcuffed him. He was arrested for violating an order of protection. Once in cuffs, he could be heard telling the arresting officers that it wasn't fair. At moments, he broke into tears, begging to be allowed to go home and asking for a chance to speak with Bearden. When officers finally relented and told him they'd ask her if it was okay, they came back a moment later and told him she didn't want to speak to him. Well, she didn't want to speak. Make this a little bit bigger. Okay. Throughout the encounter, police repeatedly told him he couldn't be on Bearden's property in violation of the order and that he needed to seek relief in civil court if she had been stealing his money. The couple appears to have since reconciled and arrived at the house together Friday. So here's a picture of Debbie. Oh, who just joined? Thank you, MS Gavin, or Miss Gavin 85. Thank you for joining. Hey, Autumn. Did I text you that I was going live? I meant to text all the mods. I think I did, right? Oh, but I didn't text you, did I? Tennessee, what's up? Lucia. Oh, Chandler. I didn't follow that one too close, that trial. I think I was busy doing another case when that trial was going on. And hey, Tom. Hey, Brandy. MS Gavin. You know what I should do? I'm going to buy some memberships for you guys. How do I do that? Hold on. I've never done that before. Let me see. You guys want me to? Let's see if I could figure it out where you buy. Hold on. A membership gifting. Let's buy 5 right now. I think the card I have linked, I have to change that. The card I have linked is like a ad card where I need to add more money. So, or I would do more. I meant to do that today too. Shoot. I got to do that later. Okay. So I'll buy. See if this works. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It looks like I have my regular card on it. Here, I'll buy more. Hold on. That's my okay, so hold on. Let me buy. Where you go? I'll buy 20. No, 10. Yeah. I'll buy 10 right now. Let's see how it works. Okay, so I'm going to buy 10 memberships. So 10 random people. Hey, mods or Stacy, do you know, do the people have to be in the live chat in the moment to get a chance to win? I don't have any control over this. So guys, it randomly picks, but I don't know if it picks like people have to be in chat or not, but let's see what your gift has been announced in live chat. Let me see. 10. Okay. Who are the 10? Where does it say the 10? Does anybody know? Well, 10 of you guys, I just don't know. Oh, Tina Brown. Congratulations. Crimes. Oh, no. Hold on. I just want to see who got it. Brandy Ann. CSI, crowdsourced illumination. Who else? Yay! Let me see who else. Where's the rest? That was only. Where's the other ones? Yeah, but I mean crimes. What I mean is, do they have to be? Oh, Tina Brown. Do they have to be in here to win it though? Do they have to be in the live chat? Jana Banana. Without Borders. Boo Sheet. Susan. Kristen. I don't know. I still can't tell if you have to be in here, but. Oh, hey, Deets on the Streets. Jessica. Gaily Galestar. Yes, Gaily! That's so awesome. Is Gaily here though? I want to know if these people are here or no. Hold on. I don't know. Well, congratulations, guys that won. Okay, and you have custom emojis, and I know a lot of people have problems with this, but the way I look at it is it keeps all the cases, the victims of the cases I cover, it keeps their memories alive. We could put them up, and everybody gets to see them. I have no control over the cut. Like, oh, I wish I could do custom emojis for everyone, but YouTube only offers it as a membership thing. So I think it's awesome because you could put their emojis up. Let's say we're talking about them, or there's a case, or we just are talking about them. Like, hey, let's put up Summer Wells. You put them up, and you remember them, and everybody gets to see the emojis. I don't know why so many people have a problem with that. Everybody sees the picture. Yeah, only the members could put it up, but everybody sees them. And I'm a true crime channel. That's what everybody voted on. I asked, what do you guys want as the emojis? And that's what everybody wanted. So, and I think it's nice, shows like it keeps their memory, it keeps their face like reminded of them. They don't want their spirit to, they want. I don't think the families would have a problem. Keep their spirit alive. Don't be forgotten. Isn't that the whole point? Like we don't want them to be forgotten. So, but a lot of people have a problem with it. I don't get that at all. But yeah, so you guys, all the new ones, you could use the emojis. And the reason I have so many for Kylie is I usually, the case that I'm covering currently, I have the most for, and then when I cover another case, I'll take away, I'll still have like one or two of Kylie, but I'll exchange some of those for the new people because I only get so many. You earn them as far as like how many members you have, you earn more. So I have as many, like I can't add any more, like I used all of them up. So if I don't end up earning any more, then I'll just rotate those out with the new cases. That's all. Anyway, but thanks, guys. You guys. Keely, I'm so happy that you're a member. Yay. Everybody. All right, let me continue. I've been wanting to do that, and I just kept forgetting. All right. Love my boots. 2 months. Yes, thank you. Happy Wednesday just coming in. Awesome. Yeah, anybody could gift them. And it's not like I could just do it for free. I mean, I have to buy them. I just buy your guys' memberships. So of course, if they just gave them to me free and I could just give them like, oh, you could just gift whoever you want. I would just be giving everybody one, but you actually have to buy them. But anybody could actually do it. Like my mods have bought them. It's under like when you do super chats, you could gift them like any of you guys can too. It's pretty cool that's kind of a new thing. I don't think they've had it for that long. Like I said, my mods have gifted some and other people have gifted some, so it's really cool. But all right, so let's continue here. Where are we at? God, Cece just doesn't stop. What is she doing? Get out of control. Wait, who's your favorite band? Oh, where did it go? Somebody said my favorite band's from Canton, but The chat just moved so fast. I didn't. Oh, thanks, Kristen. I didn't see who said that, but I want to know who your favorite band is. It's all random, Yarn and Mittens. You just pick, and then it just randomly gifts. I have no control. So just so you guys know, I didn't pick. No, you don't have that choice. It just picks them like a random pick. So it's kind of cool. It's like, who is it gonna pick? Who's it gonna pick? Night Stalker. How do you buy? So it's under, if you go under where, at least mine shows up on my laptop is if you go under super chat, where you would super chat. So mine says show your support for zavgirl. That's what it would, at least that's what mine says. So this is basically where you super chat, and it's, you scroll down and you either could do membership if you just want to buy a membership, or you could do membership gifting, it's called. Go check it out, and then you could see the membership gifting. So you could do one membership gifting, 5, 10, 20, 50. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Now I can't get that off my screen. Oh, wait, I just hid the chat. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. All right, let's continue here. So right now we're looking at, I want to see the poll. Oh, Beldurana, thank you for joining. Wait, I have a few new, hold on. Let me put those up real quick. Okay, here's one. Lori Simpson, thank you. It's Kayla. Thank you for joining. Welcome to the family. Aw. And then Beldurana, I see you up top. Oh, there you are. Okay, thank you. I know. I can't even imagine. Thanks, Gailey. Who's Ian? Yeah, we could do that. Okay, let me continue here and then we'll chat. All right, so the post said Giger told them he and Bearden had their phones confiscated by police after Collier's death. They've interrogated all of us. The people who are closest to Debbie are kind of looked at as suspects right now, he said. This is how they do it. They always have to clear the people closest, because 9 times out of the 10, it is somebody that's close to them. It is the person that's closest. So they always have to go there first. It's just what they do. Bearden and Gierick, they're not doing anything different. It was not immediately clear whether Bearden had an attorney, and Gierick's attorney did not immediately respond to a request for a comment on Friday. The Habersham County's sheriff's office, which is leading the investigation, had not yet publicly identified any suspects or persons of interest in the case. Police found the 59-year-old real estate office manager stripped naked, burned, and dumped at the bottom of a hill in the woods just a day after her family reported her missing earlier this month. Bearden and Stephen filed a missing person report on September 10th after the daughter said she received a Venmo payment of $2,385. In a cryptic message reading, they are not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door. Like, that makes no sense. If these people, right, that are going to kill her, if that's really her writing that message, why would she basically give them where her key is? I mean, because if she's writing it, they're going to kill her. They're going to have her phone. So she's basically telling them where's the key to their house, how to get into the house. I'm sorry, that's not something that somebody would write. I mean, I don't think that that's something that somebody would write in her situation, because once they kill her, they could take her phone and do whatever and see. So they would be able to see, oh, there's a key. Oh, a spare key. Let's go rob her. Or let's go. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It makes no sense that she would write that. I'm sorry. I don't believe she wrote that. I don't. Big little voices. Hey, me in the light. Moon kitten. Well, I see somebody saying hi to you, but I don't see you. Yeah, I don't think she wrote it either. All right, let's see. The next day, investigators found her dead a quarter-mile off a rural highway where her rented Chrysler Pacific had been abandoned. Okay, so exit out of that. Did I already show? Oh no, here's one that just came out today, this article. Okay, so it says Debbie Collier murder unfired round found near scene of Georgia woman's unsolved slaying. Georgia discovery could be important piece of evidence in office manager's murder investigation, says former homicide detective. Okay, so here's the surveillance. Oh shoot, of course. Oh, I'm gonna have to share it a different way. Okay, I'll share the video in a minute because the audio. But let me just read this real quick. So Family Dollar is the last place Collier. Oh, that's Family Dollar. Why was I thinking that was the gas station? I'm sorry. Lordy, lordy. Well, at first I thought it was a convenience store. And then when I watched her walk in with the doors, I was like, that looks like a gas station. Oh, so Family Dollar. So the 59-year-old office manager found stripped naked and burned in the woods off Aurora Highway earlier this month, just down the road from here on September 11th, 2022. So the detectives collected an unfired round near where K9 discovered the nude and partially burned remains of Debbie Collier earlier this month. Investigators told Fox News it could be unrelated. The area is part of a Chattahoochee-Osaunee National Forest where she was found, but there were no clear signs that Collier had been shot. However, authorities suggest it could be a clue that leads them closer to solving Collier's gruesome death. Fox News discovered the unfired round Tuesday about 20 to 30 yards uphill from the crime scene in a public area and immediately alerted investigators. Detectives from the Habersham County's sheriff's office arrived around 15 minutes. Thanks, Tiffany. No, my favorite band is Reliant K. From K. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to check them out. I never heard of them. What kind of music is it? You have the same name as me, but wow, it's spelled different. So is it more pronounced like Tiffany? Tiffany? I've never seen it spelled like that. Okay, so that's an important piece of evidence, and that's something one or more suspects could have dropped on the way out of the door. Pat Diaz, a former Miami-Dade homicide detective with more than 30 years on the job, told Fox News. I wonder if her daughter or son have a gun, or her daughter and her daughter's boyfriend have a gun. Okay, so Dr. Latina says you're not thinking that that's her. We're gonna watch it again in a minute, but here's a picture of the. Huh. Dr. Latina, are you still in here? Why don't you think it's her though? I mean, so it says Debbie Collier captured on a surveillance video at Georgia Family Dollar store the day she went missing on September 10th. An unfired round on the trail leading to where police found her remains the following day. So, oh my God, that reminds me of Delphi. Downhill. I don't know. He said investigators would likely be looking into the possibility that someone forced Collier downhill at gunpoint, but used something else to kill her. It's not a recreational hunting round that you would find normally in that area. He added, that's unusual. A hunter's not using a 223 round. Plus, it's bow season. So here's a zoomed in. Bullshit. I know, didn't it, Crimes? That's what I thought. It definitely looked like a gas station. Ray Allen Venmo was sent at 3:17 p.m., 8 minutes before she left. What? Wait a minute. I didn't know that. Then wait, CDT, then that's very suspicious. That doesn't even make sense. I gotta look into that. Like I said, I haven't really dug deep into this. I just started looking into it, like, on the surface level, really, just this. So, because last night I was just really, zoned into the Kylie case again on little things I'm trying to figure out, but what? That's crazy. What is going on? Was screaming, "It's Family Dollar" in chat. Okay. Oh, you mean when I originally said a gas station? It's okay. No big deal. It's a store. It's not that big of a deal, but thank you. I know now. Thank you, Tasty Tea. That reminds me of ice cream. When I hear Tasty Tea, why do I think of like a cone ice cream cone? I don't know why. I'm so far from. All right, I'm trying to see what everybody said about that. That's crazy. If it was before, why would Debbie say they in a Venmo? Like Amanda knew who it was. Oh, so you think it's maybe just somebody that Amanda knows? God, why was I thinking that it is? Unless if she hired somebody or she had somebody do it for that money. Because I think it's all just because think about it, when you're a drug addict and $2,000 is like in your eyes in that moment is a lot. It's like people would do a lot for that. It's crazy. Especially if she already like didn't have like morals and just had a certain way anyway, where she didn't care, depending on what her past is. Oh, no, the t-shirt, it works. I was talking about one of my logos. It isn't up there anymore. Because I had 3 logos and now it's down to just those. No, I forgot about the one. So I had 4 logos, but now the one of my favorite ones is not available anymore, is what I meant. The one that I wear a lot. I haven't worn it in a while, but it's not available for some reason. I think it's because I didn't sell enough, to be honest. Well, I wanna see if anybody said something about that about that text. That's crazy. Wait, it was after. She leaves store at 3:09. Oh, you're saying that Venmo was after. Sorry, I must have misread that. I thought you were saying that the text was before. So you're saying she leaves store at 3:09, Venmo at 3:70. Okay, that makes more sense. It's like, wait, that doesn't make that would make no sense. Why would it was the daughter like if it's the daughter, she just gets sloppy and just anxious and then sent it and didn't messed up the plan, or she thought somebody had her like let's say the boyfriend was supposed to get her. She already thought the boyfriend had her, so she just sent that. But okay, so it's after. So 8 minutes after. That doesn't make sense. Like 8 minutes after, that would be too soon to be like, oh, they're not going to let me go. No, I'm sorry. I don't believe that. I mean, I don't believe that she wrote that or an unfound route. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Collier 59 vanished on Saturday, September 10th, according to authorities, minutes after she was last seen alive at Family Dollar, 90 minutes from her home in Athens. Her daughter, Amanda Bearden, received $2,385 Venmo payment and a cryptic message. We already read that. They're not going to let me go, love. Love you. There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door. They are not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door. Okay. Oh, really, Meg? I thought they changed it to I'm going to have to look up currently then. I don't know. Yeah, Mom, that's interesting. We'll have to see. That's all things that when I dig into it, I'll find out. So remember to be loved, filled with joy. So the following day, Sirius XM contacted the local sheriff's office to report a missing person's vehicle in the vicinity. They determined it was Collier's rented Chrysler Pacifica, and after a search of the area, discovered her naked body with charring. on her abdomen and grasping at a tree at the bottom of an embankment, according to authorities. Oh my God. So here's pictures. What is, it's gloves. So wait, I wonder if those gloves, like, look, there's some up in the trees. Can you guys see that? Or is it too, there's one up here, there's one here, and there's one here. There's a water bottle. The entrance to the crime scene where Debbie was found dead on September 11th is marked with a makeshift memorial in the shape of a cross. Down the path at the root of a burned out fallen tree were remnants of a fire and items that Collier purchased before she went missing on September 10th. Wait. Remnants of a fire and items. Okay, yeah. So the items she purchased. Wait, CDT, did she drive to Family Dollar or walk? Oh yeah, never mind the Pacifica. I know. I just had a really dumb moment. I caught it. We all have them. Okay, so she drove. But why would she have her stuff that she purchased? Why would she be carrying? I mean, why would that be with her? Isn't that weird? I don't know why that's so weird to me. Like, why would she be bringing that? Like, or, I'm just trying to think of different scenarios. Why would anybody put that out there? Why would she? Burned paper towels, melted bits of blue tarp, and a small plastic buckle. Possibly from her red tote bag, or scattered beneath the roots, which bore clear burn marks. It's weird. I don't know. Crime have consequences. I'll say, I forgot to say hi. Yarn and Mittens. Muckin' Zubaloo. Yeah, she might. You might. I want to know everything she bought. I mean, you could see the, I wasn't sure if it was paper towels or toilet paper, but I guess it was paper towels. And I couldn't tell, but we're going to analyze that surveillance video. I haven't really got to really look at it. So we'll do that in a minute. Another branch across this tree has also charred bark and dead leaves. Also visible was what looked like a possible charred fragment of her Georgia Bulldogs jersey. Well, there you go. It's the same jersey that she had on the surveillance. I'm confused why people are not thinking it's her. Which she wore on surveillance. Video taken at the Family Dollar, 15 minutes away. So the Family Dollar was 15 minutes away, I guess, from here. Investigators quickly deemed the manner of death a homicide, but have not yet revealed what caused it. They said last week that they had no reason to believe it was a kidnapping or that she took her own life. So, the Habersham County Sheriff's Office said Collier's death happened between when she left the Family Dollar store at 3:09 and on September 10th, 12:45 p.m. the next day. Wait, so it happened between when she left the Family Dollar store at 3:09 p.m. on September 10th and 12:45 p.m. the next day. Okay. However, after more than 2 weeks, they have not publicly named a suspect or person of interest. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go on. Whoa, holy mackerel. That's loud. I have to reshare it in a minute. We'll watch it, but I can't. The volume's not on there. So the live-in boyfriend of Collier's daughter told Fox Digital that the couple had no involvement in the slaying and was living in fear, sleeping behind barricaded doors. So Andrew, the live-in boyfriend of, so now he's living there, they're back together, of Collier's daughter, told Fox News that the couple had no involvement in the slaying and was living in fear, sleeping behind barricaded doors. We sleep with stuff in front of our front door and our back door because We didn't have anything to do with this, he said. We're a little scared ourselves. I mean, you never know. Like I said, maybe they don't. It's weird. But if I were to guess, you know, from everything we know, that's my theory so far. Just a theory though. Let's see the poll. Let's see what you guys are thinking. So, our poll. Oh wait, did I miss some? Oh, Missy Lee. Wait, what does that say? Oh, Missy Lee and no Shane. Wait, when did you guys? It didn't show up on my StreamYard side, but thank you. I'm seeing it when I went over to my YouTube side. It says, hold on. I want to see. Wow, we're kind of in the. Oh no, but okay. So here, you guys want to know the poll? So who do you think did it? Daughter's boyfriend, 12%. Daughter, 16%. Both daughter and boyfriend, 62%. Someone else, 9%. Okay, so most people think it's both of them, which that's how I would have voted too if I could vote, is I would do both. All right. Missing Georgia mom Debbie found dead after wiring her daughter money, sending chilling text message. Oh, wait. On Wednesday morning, the sheriff's office announced it would be holding a public briefing on the investigation at 9 a.m. Friday. Okay, so I'm going to go back so we can play this. I'll have to reshare it. So that was just, okay, so this Friday, we'll have to watch it, guys. Be like a press conference or whatever. All right, so let me see what other videos I have for you here. Oh, I want to find the one with the daughter. That's what I need to do. And then I'll go back and play this too. But I want you guys to see the daughter's interview. Oh, and I have to do the surveillance too again. Oh, here we go. Well, I'm not sure which video has the clip of her daughter, so I'll just play one. I'll just play one at a time and see which one. Because one of them definitely has it.
A roadside memorial tonight for an Athens mother found naked and burned more than 60 miles away in Habersham County. Deputies made a gruesome discovery after they tracked the woman's radio signal in her car. Channel 2's Audrey Washington is live along Georgia 15 in Habersham County. Audrey, deputies told you they still have to find out who did this.
Right, and that's exactly what has some people in this area still on edge. I want to set the scene for you first. If you look over here, you can see there's some flowers right at the entrance of this turning section along busy Georgia 15 here in Habersham County. And just beyond me here in this direction right here into this wooded area is where deputies found a 59-year-old mother dead. You sure you haven't seen her or anything?
No.
Wednesday, I showed Alan Roberts this Facebook picture of 59-year-old Debbie Collier. He works near the scene of the crime, but says he's never spotted the Athens mother before.
She's a very pretty young lady, but I don't know.
Collier is the woman deputies found dead last week in this wooded area in Habersham County.
It's scary. It's just scary.
The details are disturbing. Deputies say family members reported Collier missing on September 10th after the 59-year-old sent her daughter $2,385 along with a mysterious message. That message read, quote, "They are not going to let me go. Love you." There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door. The next day on September 11th, deputies started their search. They tracked the satellite radio signal in Collier's rented Chrysler Pacifica. That signal brought them here to the woods near Victory Home Lane. This is where they found Collier's nude body in a ravine. She reportedly has severe burns on her stomach. There was also a burned tarp and a red tote bag near her body.
Not as safe as we always thought it was.
Right now, deputies have no suspects in this case. Family members say Collier doesn't have any enemies or mental health issues. Alan Roberts says he'll remain on edge until the killer is caught.
This doesn't happen around here.
And we're told Debbie Collier left her home with only her debit card and her license. Again, we are working to get more details in this case. As soon as we have them, we will bring them to you. And we are live tonight here in Habersham County. Audrey Washington, Channel 2.
Sorry, it was Channel 2 Action News. I didn't mean to cut it out like when she was saying that. Thanks, Missy Lee, for joining. Okay, so I'm just going to play video one by one. And if it's something, I could skip through it, but they're all short clips, no biggie. Because each one might have like one little new piece of information in it, so. All right.
Newly released police report is now revealing chilling new details after a missing Athens mom was found dead in North Georgia.
Debbie Collier's body was discovered in a wooded area near Tallulah Falls the day after she went missing. A police report indicates her car was actually spotted there a day before she was found. Tonight, law enforcement is working to crack this case, and Joe Ripley is walking us through some of the new evidence uncovered in the police report.
Deborah Collier was originally reported missing back on September 10th in Athens, Clark County. It was 60 miles away here in Habersham County where her body was found burned. Now the sheriff's office is investigating her death. It remains a mystery who killed 59-year-old Debbie Collier and left her body in the woods off a rural Georgia highway. Only a stuffed bear, some flowers, and pieces of crime tape remained at the scene today. This morning, 11 Alive obtained a police report offering new details showing Athens Clark County Police working with Habersham County investigators on September 11th to find Collier's rented minivan, which had been pinged using satellite radio. The report says the vehicle was unlocked and no one was inside. A police officer stated he saw the same vehicle there the day before around 5 p.m. The report states soon after the van was found, Collier's daughter later showed up to the scene emotional, begging for answers in her mother's disappearance. According to the report, she told investigators her mother did not have any history of mental health issues and denied any suicidal tendencies. She also stated that her mom had a bad back and couldn't have walked far. The report indicates investigators saw a red tote bag near an uprooted tree in the woods off Georgia Highway 15, along with what they believe were the remains of a fire. They also discovered a burnt blue tarp and a naked woman's body. She was lying on her back and her abdomen appeared to be charred. That woman was later identified as Collier. The day the Athens mother and realty office manager went missing, her daughter told police that her mother sent nearly $2,400 to her through Venmo, along with a message saying, "They are not going to let me go. Love you." Her daughter told police Collier had left home with only her driver's license and debit card. The sheriff's office told me to expect new details in the case this week. In Habersham County, Joe Ripley, 11 Alive News.
I'm going to save the surveillance to the end because then we'll go through that real close. So I'm going to share the next, which is one of these has the daughter's interview.
Yeah, as you can imagine, the daughter is still shaken by the loss of her mom. She tells me she knew something was wrong the moment she received that
I don't know,
disturbing
maybe
message.
not. I mean, it just seems
More than a
Seems
week
like a
after authorities pinged
possibility.
Debbie Collier's car near a wooded area just south of Tallulah Falls in Habersham County,
Thanks,
investigators
Ashley.
continue to search for the person who killed the 59-year-old mother of two.
My mom was my everything.
Yes, it was.
Somebody took my whole world from me.
Debbie's daughter, Amanda, and her stepfather, Stephen, reported her mother missing on the evening of September 10th. Stephen said he'd seen his wife the night before and that her rental was still in the driveway when he left for work that morning.
I started going to all the different places that I thought she would go, like Walmart, Ulta. I mean, I drove around for at least 2 hours.
At 3:17 that afternoon, Amanda told police she received $2,385 from her mom via Venmo. The money transfer included a message that said, quote, "They're not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door."
Immediate hysterical. I'd never been through this before.
When authorities located Debbie's car, they found a red tote bag, down an embankment, a partially burnt tarp, and Debbie's clothless body.
She was a beautiful, kind, giving woman, and she didn't deserve any of this.
Amanda says the last time she saw her mom was Friday night. They ate dinner, ran some errands, and went home separately. She had this message for her mother's killer.
I just want them to rot in hell. I do, sir. I mean, it's not going to take my pain away. I know it's not. But I want justice for my mom.
Habersham County Sheriff's deputies they are leading this investigation. They have not named any suspects at this time. We're live in Athens. Zach Summers, CBS 46 News.
So what do you guys think of that interview? Did she sound legit? And Emily? What is everybody seeing in chat? Hold on, let me just see what this chat's going on about here. One second. What? So Tom, what are you wanting? Your facts are, Tom. I'm confused. What's going on? What's going on, Tom? What are you trying to say? Yeah, I hope you're joking, right? You know that I don't see a lot of chat. The only reason I'm aware is because everybody's like making you guys have the whole chat going on, but I'm not ignoring you on purpose. I know that's what I was were you not here when we were going over the surveillance video? I said, "Look, there's that red tote bag that they found. There's either that's paper towels or toilet paper." But then when I seen that what was found at the scene, I was like, "Okay, those were paper towels." The other stuff I'm gonna go back and examine, and I have to confirm it myself. I have to see stuff for myself, and unless if it says, but we're going through the stuff. But no, I'm gonna zoom in and see what I can make out. So, yeah, of course they could have told her. We're trying to just figure it all out. Nobody knows for sure, but of course that it could have been somebody having her buy this stuff. So we're just trying to figure it out. And I'm sorry I'm getting all defensive, but when I'm reading all the chat trying to tell me what to do, it's like, geez. I said I was doing an open panel later. I don't do open panel every time. I just wanted to like go over the summaries of the case and stuff. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not coming across mean, but I don't know, Big Al, what is 1,000 feet? Like I said, I haven't got to deep dive in this, but I'm getting there. Yeah. So what did you think? Just one thing at a time. Okay. So what did you guys think of the interview with the daughter? I know, that's the thing. And then if I do focus on the chat, people are like, God, you're all over the place. You're all scattered because each person in the chat is saying something different. So it's like, oh, this, oh, this, and I'll be all over the place. So I mean, anybody would. You can't follow like 1,000 different opinions and ideas and then not be scattered. So either way, yeah, I can't win either way usually. But okay, so rehab center. Okay, cool, Big Al. Wonder if it's relevant or not. Maybe people just got out of the rehab or something, or I don't know. Well, she purchased that stuff. That's the thing. Remember, she went to Family Dollar, Nicole. So she got that stuff. The tote bag. Oh, they said she had a purse. Okay. I didn't I know that she had that red tote bag that was with her. So I wonder why. Okay, so let's say somebody did have her buy that stuff. Why the paper towels? I mean, what was the point of that? To start a fire? Newspaper would be way better than paper towels. Um, you know what I'm saying? If Tom, I don't know if that's what you're saying, Tom. Tom, I guess purposely they okay, that's that they had they had her buy that stuff, but why would they have her buy paper towels? But I'm gonna try to zoom in. Like I said, I'm gonna get to that last and zoom in to see what we could see. Um, okay, daughter's boyfriend went to rehab, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's fine, but I don't know if he wasn't there at the time. Would it? I mean, but of course, I mean that's where that's the since I started this, that's what I was thinking, daughter and boyfriend. But what I'm saying is if he wasn't in rehab at the time, that's irrelevant. I mean, unless if you're saying he's just familiar with the area because he went to rehab there. But I'm trying to like get a timeline for him and where he was at and when, he got out of jail in August, they said. I think that was 2022. So then that's probably when he went to rehab after that. But as far as him being there in, those days that she was killed, I'm not sure if he was still going there. I'll have to find that out. Does anybody know for sure? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about her husband, Belladonna. I don't know why. I'm just more concerned about the boyfriend and daughter. I guess, but I mean, wouldn't a towel be better? Like, so yeah, that's why I do want to go through that surveillance really good to see if she's like, does she look like she's like scared and like anxiety, anxious, anything? So we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. No, I know. That's what I was saying. Well, that would it would be just not like the first choice you would want for a fire. You'd want like paper, newspaper, um, even like yeah, it wouldn't be your first choice. So that's what I'm trying to think like why would a kidnapper want or a murderer or tell her to buy paper towels? I get to like clean up stuff, but I don't know. I know, I agree. Yeah, but not sure if that would be okay. I would like to know her whereabouts leading up to that day. Like, what did she do before Family Dollar? I wonder if we could even get that kind of information. But like I said, I'm sorry I got a little defensive, but it's just really distracting when like we have a whole chat trying to get me to like basically distract me when I'm just trying to go through the stuff, and I don't know. I shouldn't let it get to me. Okay. Because then I'm the one that feels bad all day about the way I am. I'm a worrier, guys. If you guys haven't noticed, it's just who I am. Stuff really does bother me. Like after the fact, it keeps me up, man. Okay, so let's go back to now. See, now I'm even distracted. I had like a whole game plan as we were talking. I was like, okay, I'm going to do this and this. Hold on. So we're going to do the surveillance. We just watched the daughter's interview. I have to go back and play these videos on this article I wanted to play. Thanks, Tierra Talk. Tierra. Say that. Miss Crime Buster. Money. I think it all has to do with that $2,000. And when you're a drug addict, well, I can't just say when you're a drug addict. When you're a drug addict, because not every person that's a drug addict would kill their own mother for $2,000. But if you have that capability and you're a drug addict on top of that, where $2,000, like, you would do a lot for that, because the drugs, like, it overpowers your decision making, like, you would do anything. You will do, I mean, you'd rather have the drugs than food, than sleep, than shelter, than anything. So $2,000 would be like it's worth murder for her. If you have that capability and your morals, and you're able to do something like that, then I think it's all just about that money, to be honest. If it's her, I'm saying, if it's her, I think it just has to do with the money. I know it's sick that somebody would even murder for anything. But I mean, like, $2,000, just, I don't understand people, but it happens. It just, this world is crazy, guys. I can't even kill a gosh darn gnat, let alone, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel guilty. Like, in spiders, be like, if I see a spider in here, and then especially at night, I cannot kill it. So it's like I'll be sitting here freaking feeling it crawling all over me all night and being scared. Can't even sleep because I can't bear to kill it, because I feel like that they're suffering, and it's just like, oh my God, I can't do it. Like, just the thought they're being squished. I know somebody commented, and they said they don't have a nervous system, so they can't feel it, but I don't know. I just feel like, can you imagine being like stepped on or squeezed, like, for that moment? It's like, and then their family, and I just feel so bad. But I have been in situations where I just had to, because it was just whatever the like, if it was just like a real scary looking one, or just a situation where it's like, I can't. A lot of times I'll let it go, but I have killed him, and I'll say a prayer as I'm killing it, like, oh, I don't want them to suffer, so I say a prayer. But otherwise, if I'm with somebody, what I'll try to get them to do is, like, let's get them on, like, a piece of paper and then put them outside. If I could do that where I don't kill them. But yeah, I know, but sometimes when it happens, you don't have a cup. Like, let's say, oh, you have to go downstairs. By the time you go downstairs and come up, the spider's gone. It's usually, cups aren't that accessible, at least as far as if it's in my bedroom. I don't always have a cup, but no, I agree that if I had one, that'd be perfect. Collier. What was I saying? Collier. Hey, I didn't Collier. Hey, I didn't say it that wrong, really. I could see, like, people even saying it Collier, just with, like, because they have a little accent to it. Collier. I don't know, I think Collier's alright. Aw, Julie. Making me blush. You're too funny. There are humans. A female spider will eat their mate after they mate. You are too silly. Who are humans? I know, that's my point. Wait, Gazelle, that's not my point. Like, I can't even kill a spider. There's people out there killing people. That's what my whole point is. Muckin' you did? I didn't see no proposal from you. Okay, so I swear, my lip. I cannot. It's just like a cycle, because I can't stop. It's just one gosh darn piece of skin on my lip that I keep peeling. I keep pulling it, and so it's making it, like, never go away. If I would just stop doing that, and then it would be like gone, done. Okay, so let's continue here. I'm gonna play. I think I have a couple more videos, and then like I said, we're gonna go through the surveillance. Because I think that's important to try to figure out what they bought. I know TomTom said he had a list, but TomTom, is that because what you were able to see, or was it listed somewhere? I'm sure we could probably. Trying to think if who could request to get that information if it wasn't already. If they haven't already given it, I don't know. But maybe can you, TomTom? Are you still here? Probably not, because I hope you didn't think I was being mean to you. All right, here's another
video. It remains
video.
a mystery who killed 59-year-old Debbie Collier and left her body in the woods off a rural Georgia highway. Only a stuffed bear, some flowers, and pieces of crime tape remained at the scene today. This morning, 11 Alive obtained a police report
I
offering
know
new
they do
details showing
procedures.
Athens
I
Clark
know.
County Police working with Habersham County investigators on September 11th to find Collier's rented minivan, which had been pinged using satellite radio. The report says the vehicle was unlocked and no one was inside. A police officer stated he saw the same vehicle there the day before around 5 p.m. The report states soon after the van was found, Collier's daughter later showed up to the scene emotional, begging for answers in her mother's disappearance. According to the report, she told investigators her mother did not have any history of mental health issues and denied any suicidal tendencies. She also stated that her mom had a bad back and couldn't have walked far. The report indicates investigators saw a red tote bag near an uprooted tree in the woods off Georgia Highway 15, along with what they believe were the remains of a fire.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tom Tom. That wasn't even directed at you. It was like everybody in chat was just like, bring up Tom Tom and Big Al, and that's fine. I invited Big Al tonight, but it was sidetrack. I mean, it was kind of getting annoying where it was almost like just they know everything. Just bring them up, and I don't know. You would probably get annoyed too. I just got like annoyed for a minute, but then I realized it's stupid. Why am I letting it get to me? It wasn't mean. It was just like kind of like overpowered it. And it distracts me, like I said. And then look how far it got me off track for like, what, 10 minutes? I'm still talking about. So Tia, really, real talk. Sorry if I confused you. I think the daughter, I don't think she thought it through too well, especially with the strange MO. Thank you. I confused you. I think the daughter, I don't think she thought it through too well, especially with, yeah, she shouldn't even have linked herself. Like, I feel like that was the link. Like, her doing that, I feel like linked her to, like, it made her more guilty looking. Even if she's not, it made it suspicious, because now she has the money and it's like, oh, because she, did she just want that money and she just didn't want it to look bad if she took it? I mean, let's say if she was going to kill her, like, oh, that was the plan, but don't write the note. But then, oh, how am I going to get that money? I don't know. I'm going to, like I said, I haven't deep dived it at all. But Tom, did you answer? Did you see it? Because I'm going to look through it. We're going to analyze it. Is it, we're able to see all that stuff, or did you read it somewhere? But I think we'll be able to see it once we zoom in. Not yet, Ashley. Like I said, I haven't deep dived this at all. I just really, this is all surface level stuff, just the basics. And then, if there's more to find out, I'll do the best I can. Okay, so let's continue this. We're almost done with the videos, and then we'll go to the surveillance.
They also discovered a burnt blue tarp and a naked woman's body. She was lying on her back, and her abdomen appeared to be charred. That woman was later identified as Collier. The day the Athens mother and realty office manager went missing, her daughter told police that her mother sent nearly $2,400 to her through Venmo, along with a message saying, "They are not going to let me go. Love you." Her daughter told police Collier had left home with only her driver's license and debit card. The sheriff's office told me to expect new details in the case this week.
Oh, there's where she says that. Hold on.
Debit card. Her daughter told police Collier had left home with only her driver's license and debit card.
So wait, you're telling me the daughter was there when she left home? She doesn't live with her mom, right? So you're telling me she really didn't know where the spare key was? I think it was just like to try to make it sound more legit, like, oh yeah, this, like.
Sheriff's office told me to expect new details in the case this week.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow.
All right, one more. Oh, no. All right, I think I have one. No, I have two more videos. And then the surveillance. Okay, let's see what this one is. Ooh, this one is actually, let me see how long it is. This is from Court TV. So it's 12 minutes. We could skip through it. I'll probably stop and talk about it as we go through it.
Athens Clark County Police Department informed Sheriff's Office deputies of the missing person report tied to the vehicle, and that the last communication from the missing person was a transfer to the daughter of $2,385 with a text message tied to the Venmo transfer stating, "They won't let me go. There is a key to the house underneath the flower pot."
Cryptic message in a money transfer. This is Debbie Collier. This is who the sheriff out in Habersham County, Georgia, is talking about. She went missing. And there was this communication after a transfer of money from her Venmo account saying, "They are not going to let me go. Love you. There's a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door." Bizarre. Now, her husband, Stephen Collier, also informed that he had last seen his wife, Deborah, the night before, just before going to bed around 9 p.m. He stated when he left for work in the morning, the vehicle Deborah drives was still in the driveway, so she should have been home. He clarified that he and Deborah sleep in separate bedrooms due to his snoring. What's going on in Habersham County, Georgia? Let's find out. Joining us by phone tonight, she's on vacation in Orlando, but she's a reporter and publisher for NowHabersham.com. Joy Purcell is with us. Make sure you check out the website after the show, folks. Incredible reporting on this, NowHabersham.com. And also joining us in Columbia, South Carolina, retired medical examiner, forensic pathologist, and former law enforcement officer. She's done it all. She's also a chef, by the way. Dr. Michelle Dupree is with us. Great to see you, Doctor. Joy, let me...
I agree, yeah, Mom. It is like, that's what I agree. It's just kind of like to make it look legit. I don't believe it came from the mother. I really don't.
Let me begin with you. And first of all, great work in your reporting on all this. Give us a little more of the background here of this missing person. I want to begin with Deborah going missing. What are the circumstances surrounding that day?
Well, I was notified on the afternoon of September 11th. It was a Sunday, a quiet Sunday, and I got a notification that there was a possible homicide investigation on the north end of Habersham County. And just to set the stage for you, we are a rural county, population about 45,000. We're about 80 miles northeast of Atlanta, about 50 miles north of Athens, Clark County, where Debbie Collier was from. And I was given a general idea of the area where they were investigating, but I expected, because of the rural nature of our community, I expected I was going to have to search for the crime scene. And I was very surprised to find it off a major highway, US 441, which is the main road connecting North Georgia and Western North Carolina. And the law enforcement officials and crime scene tape were right there in plain view of all the passersby. It's a heavily trafficked route. The black Pacifica van that had been reported missing out of Athens, Clark County, tied to Debbie Collier, a van that she had rented, according to her daughter, was sitting right off the highway. And the county deputy coroner says that her body was located about 2/10 of a mile from where the van was located. Her body was found in the woods, partially nude, partially burned. And we're just now, waiting with everyone else to see what more they're going to be able to tell us regarding the cause and manner of death. They have not determined that, or at least released that yet. Her body was sent to the state medical examiner's office for autopsy. So we're waiting to find out exactly how she died, but it has been confirmed that she did die in Habersham County.
And any indication on whether her phone was with her, her phone was not with her? This Venmo message, this cryptic Venmo message is what really captured a lot of people's attention, including myself.
Right, a chilling message. And the report that you cited, in that report, her daughter and her husband reported her missing. The daughter reported to Athens Clark County Police that all she took with her was her driver's license and her debit card. But obviously, there was a Venmo payment made from her cell phone, and that has been confirmed. And, it was made to her daughter with that very cryptic, very chilling message that, they're not going to let me go, love you. And so there's a bit of discrepancy in terms of what was reported in that missing person report.
Sorry, I have to stop it, every once in a while. So I don't know. Does anybody know if there was a insurance policy And I saw your message, Tom Tom. I saw that it was in the report. I'm not ignoring you. I think I put it up on the screen. Wait, I still think the mom bought the items unknowingly on behalf of the daughter. What do you mean, like, unknowingly? But how do you buy them unknowingly? Was with her at the store? Wait, what do you mean, Tom Tom? 2385 Venmo is the location her body was found at? What? Venmo, is that wait, the Venmo, is that like a street name? I mean, I know it's an app, but I'm saying it's also like a street that she was found at. I don't understand what you're saying. Is the location her body was found at? Are you just messing with me now? I'm confused. Like she was forced to get, because now I think maybe you are, because the other one you said you were just joking with Autumn, so maybe you're just like joking around, I guess. I know, me too, Julia. I'm definitely going to do that. It looks like some others have already done that, but I'm just still on the surface. But had to spend 150 of it in the dollar store and possibly some other store. After she sent the remaining. Huh. How do you know she wanted her clothes? Could be, Autumn could be, but so she would have a reason to have access to her house after the fact. And yes, that's a good point, Jessica. Yeah, so number one, that she would have reason to have that money in her account because she wants that money. And yeah, for the key, it could be, yeah, something could be. I was thinking it was just like to, make it sound legit, like kind of, she's not thinking, obviously that wouldn't be smart to say that, but like to her, she's thinking, okay, it would just make it sound like, the mother's last statement, like, yeah, the key's in the flower pot, but there might actually be a motive for that part too, which is to have access to the house. So it wouldn't be weird if she was at her house right after that. That's a good point. I don't know, Phoenix. Like I said, I'm learning now. Like I'm still kind of on the surface. I need to learn more. Let's see.
And the fact that there was a cell phone for this Venmo payment to have been made from. I've not heard that it was made from any phone other than her mother's. So, and Amanda Bearden, the daughter, who
I didn't mean to push
reported
pause.
her mother missing, and who had stated in that missing person report that she only took her debit card and her driver's license, did state that she attempted to call her mother, but there was no answer. So it indicates that there was some belief with both the payment and the attempt to call her that her mother did have her cell phone on her, but never responded.
Dr. Michelle Dupree, before we get into what you can figure out at autopsy.
Did she just, let me rewind just that part again. Hold on a second.
Belief with both the payment and the attempt to call her that her.
I didn't rewind it long enough. Hold on one second. I just want to see something. I want to see how they word it real quick again.
This Venmo payment to have been made from. I've not heard that it was made from any phone other than her mother's. So, and Amanda Bearden, the daughter, who reported her mother missing, and who had stated in that missing person report that she only took her debit card and her driver's license, did state that she attempted to call her mother, but there was no answer. So it indicates that there was some belief with both the payment and the attempt to call her that her mother did have her cell phone on her, but never responded.
Dr. Michelle Dupree, before we get into what you can figure out at autopsy when it comes to all of that, I want to draw upon your experience as law enforcement and also medical examiners. We know you guys get into some of the investigation as well. What are your thoughts about trying to tie together how she ended up where she ended up and what happened that morning?
Well, Vinny, one of the things that we look at is something we call the totality of circumstances. And so we look at everything surrounding her disappearance. We look at the scene itself. We ask questions about all of the evidence or lack of evidence that we find. And so this is a very intriguing and yet mysterious case.
All right, Dr. Michelle Dupree is going to stay with us. Joy Purcell is going to stay with us. We're having a little bit of trouble hearing the doctor right now. We're going to clear that up. We're going to take a short break. More on this story coming up, plus coming up next hour.
In Bismarck, North Dakota, the next...
Okay, wait, so is there more? Okay.
At this time, there is no evidence to suggest or support that this incident was related to a kidnapping or that this was a suicide.
What happened to Debbie Collier? I mean, a lot of this not making sense tonight. I want to read from part of the police report in this case, and it says, in part, officers went into the woods. They found a red tote bag near an uprooted tree. They observed the red tote bag on its side, and then he observed what appeared to be the remains of a fire. As he approached the fire, he looked further down an embankment, and he observed a partially burnt blue in color tarp. He observed a nude female laying on her back, grasping a small tree with her right hand. And Sergeant observed Collier's remains to apparently burned with what appeared to be a charring to her abdomen. I'm trying to figure this all out. I want to bring back in our guests. We have with us Joy Purcell, publisher, reporter, now Habersham.com, this website doing amazing reporting that Joy is really leading. And Dr. Michelle Dupree, retired medical examiner, forensic pathologist, is with us. Dr. Dupree, what do you think they are going to be able to ascertain in this autopsy in terms of cause and manner of death with what facts we seem to know at this point?
Well, they should definitely be able to determine the cause of death, whether that is from the fire, and I would probably suspect that it is not, that there is probably another cause of death. They should also hopefully be able to retain some type of trace evidence, anything from the scene that might help, give us a clue as to what happened and who did this.
Joy Purcell, let me ask you locally, stories like this don't happen too often in Habersham County, but locally, are people talking about this? Did law enforcement say that they have people that they're looking at, maybe people of interest that they haven't named yet?
They're trying to develop leads, looking for...
No, Miss, what I'm thinking, and I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that they're trying to say that it's not a kidnapping because, let's say it is the daughter and the boyfriend. They didn't kidnap her, they just killed her. Because if that note was legit, that would be more of a kidnapping, right? Like, hey, they're not going to let me go. Wouldn't that be considered a kidnapping if somebody takes her, not let her go, and then even kills her? That would still be a kidnapping, I would think. So I'm thinking what they're saying. They didn't say it wasn't a homicide. They said that it was a homicide. I mean, they think it's a homicide. So, I mean, do you see what I'm saying? They're just saying, I think that what they're really trying to say is that it's somebody she knows probably, and it wasn't a kidnapping. They just killed her. I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking that they already know that it's the daughter and the boyfriend. That's what I'm thinking, but I guess we'll see.
For persons of interest and possible suspects, they say they have conducted interviews both in Habersham and Athens. They are also, saying that they've executed search warrants. They've sent their evidence off to the GBI crime lab for analysis. But as far as naming names, they have not said that they have a list of specific suspects. However, I did want to note, Benny, that we talk about the intrigue and the mystery of this case, and adding to that was the announcement earlier this week by the sheriff's office that there's nothing to indicate in their investigation to this point that this was a suicide or that it was tied to a kidnapping. So there are far more questions than answers at this point.
Absolutely. Dr. Michelle Dupree, your thoughts on that? No evidence of kidnapping or suicide. Well, what does that tell you? And
Okay, let's see. I might be totally wrong. So who's going to answer? Dr. Michelle. What do you think she's going to say? Do you think it's going to be, or am I going to be totally off my reason? Well, it's definitely, they're saying it's a homicide, right? At least that says that, but man, you guys, I really got these nails. I need to quit biting them. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Such a horrible habit. Anyway, all right, here we go.
how do you think they're able to make that determination?
Well, a couple of things. She did leave the house of her own accord, apparently. She took with her her license and a debit card. So she was intending to go someplace. She had a rental car, which I'm not exactly sure why the car she had was rented. But in any case, she went there. The car was parked out in the open. It appears that she went there voluntarily and perhaps was meeting someone and things went bad.
And before we run out of time tonight, Joy Purcell, let me ask you, is there anything else in that area where her vehicle was found and where she was found?
There is an addiction recovery center not far from where the vehicle was parked and where her body was found, but there's been no indication that that has any connection whatsoever to the case. Other than that, it really was in one of the more I won't say remote, but underdeveloped areas of the county, just on a wide stretch of US 441.
All right. We are going to continue to follow this story, obviously, and as more information is developed, we'll bring it to you. Joy Purcell, first of all, thank you so much. I know you're on vacation with your family right now, and we appreciate the time that you gave us tonight. Enjoy the rest of the vacation, but we're going to be calling you when you get back in town. Dr. Michelle Dupree, always appreciate your insight, your expertise. Thank you as well.
Oh, Dana, Mama, I wish I could buy you one. The only thing is I have no control. I just bought like 10 memberships for people, but it's random. So I can't be like, oh, buy Dane Mama wanted. Like I have no control. And that's the only way you could buy people memberships. You can't like just specifically say, I want to buy this person a membership. So I wish you could. It's just all random. I don't know how that's what I was trying to figure out. Do you have to be in the chat? Like I say, I buy 10 memberships. Did those 10 have to be in the chat to be picked? I'm not even sure. I don't think so, because I don't think everybody that got picked today was in chat, were they? Okay, so let's see what we got here. I think it says it all. Makin Zubalu. Yes, good point, E Peach. Good freaking point. Another check that makes it seem like the daughter's guilty. Exactly. Why would you send it to if she still has her husband? So it's not like the money's just gonna go, her husband. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Makes no sense. I didn't even think about it like that. As far as like the husband still being in the picture and stuff. No. Who said that? Raphael? What? What's that even in a response to? And I'm not when I was talking about like being an addict, I'm not talking about they're all murderers. I even said no. Said you have to be first of all capable of it, but then being a drug addict makes you more desperate. So sometimes if you're already capable and you have, you're capable of it, that $2,000 is worth it for a life for some people because the drugs just overtake your mind. But not everybody would be capable of it. No. But I don't even know if that's a response to what I was saying because that wouldn't even go along with what I was saying anyway. Okay, daughter and trap mom with boyfriend's help. Those two druggers killed her and now they. Yeah, I know. That's that was basically my theory from the beginning. I just wanted to wait to instead of coming out and being like, this is what I think. I think it was obvious because I was gonna wait till a while, but I think I came out pretty shortly after I started talking about it, what I think happened. It's the daughter and the boyfriend. I think a lot of us already figured it out. At least that's what a lot of us think. 62%. Let's see what it is now. Hold on. No shame, just being nosy. Did you buy him it? So why is that coming up now? That was hold on. Thank you, but I swear that was up earlier. But thank you. So yeah, it's still at 62%. So it's pretty high because there's 4 options. So most of us got that figured out. At least we think the same thing. I agree. But sometimes it's surprising. Sometimes it's not what we think. Remember the Heidi Broussard case? We thought that was quite easy. The way that her boyfriend, his interview and stuff, he looked so guilty, and all of us, we all just had to freaking. It was what's the word for it? Basically, what's the word when we were just so wrong? There's sayings where we had to. Well, I'm trying to think. I don't know, but a lot of us creators and viewers, so wrong. So, I mean, yeah, that's what it looks like. That's the most, yeah, from the evidence we have, that's what it appears that it's the daughter and boyfriend, but you just never know for sure. Sometimes it'll surprise you and you'll be like, what the heck? Are you kidding me? But yeah, so that's what I would guess too. But yeah, Heidi Broussard, that was just the craziest freaking outcome. I remember just being so freaking shocked when I found out. Wow. How many of you guys have followed that? That was crazy. Thank you, Tiara. Tia Real Talk. Oh my God, I was viewing it as 2 words instead of 3. Have you heard what neighbors have said about the young girl that would come over in the evenings and weekends, and there would always be a loud argument? It also happened the night before. Wait, no. So would come over Debbie's house? No, I haven't heard. Wow, who is this? So I'm saying, what if? I mean, to us it looks like the daughter and boyfriend, but what if? God, I just can't get over though that last note, like the Venmo note. It's just hard to believe it isn't with that, because that makes that makes her look so guilty, that message, though. But I guess we'll see. I have a couple videos of that, Tay. I'm trying to think if I should have a playlist of it. Some of the random odd and end, I don't want to say odd and end, but cases I only did 1 or 2 videos on, I'll have it in other I think it's called different cases in a playlist. But I think Heidi Broussard, I think I have a playlist just for her. It might be under Megan Firamuska because that was. Well, I don't want to. Do you want to know anything? Well, check either Heidi Broussard or Megan Firamuska because I don't remember how I listed that playlist. You're right, Tara Talk. They said that there was screaming every night. I want to know who this girl is then. What the heck? Okay, that's what I'm saying. I haven't deep dove this. I don't know some of these little things. I only know kind of the surface stuff. So I'm glad you guys are filling me in on some of this stuff. So she just moved back from where? I don't know, Julia. But I'll find out. You better believe it. We will figure it out. I mean, find out all these details. Oh, she wasn't? Okay. Yeah. Break the silence. I agree. Yeah, especially with her husband. I mean, why would you need to? I would love to see it. And yes, I do. And I'll look them both up. Thanks, babe. Yeah, it's are you talking about the Heidi Versailles? The girl is the daughter. Oh, yeah, dude. What if the girl is the daughter and the neighbor might not know her if she just moved back? Oh, well then, gosh, that points more towards her. It's probably like she's always probably asking her mom to borrow money or to have money, and I bet you they get in arguments. Just a guess. I know the gloves. I hope they got those. Because, I mean, do you think those have to do with the crime? If they do, how stupid is the people to leave the gloves there? If it even if it even has to do with the case, I don't know. All right, let me see what else I have here. So I just played that video, and I think I have one more, and then we'll go over the surveillance. Yeah, I have one more.
Let's get to our other top story tonight. What happened to Deborah Collier? This mystery is gaining national attention tonight as new details reveal the Athens woman's tragic final moments. More than a week after her body was found in Habersham County, about an hour away from her home, a police report reveals the exact details of the crime scene. And a warning, folks, they are very disturbing. 11 Alive's Cody Alcorn has been following this case very closely.
And Cody, investigators did reveal one new detail in the past few hours, but basically a lot of red flags with this entire story.
No doubt about that, Jennifer. Start with a random Venmo text to her daughter, where she transferred $2,300 to her Venmo account with this cryptic message that said, "They won't let me go." Also, in the missing persons report, her daughter said her mom has never ran away, wasn't suicidal. She was in fact the front office manager for an Athens real estate company, had no reason to leave. So why would she just pick up and take off? Let's walk through some of the other bizarre aspects of this case. 59-year-old Deborah Collier was reported missing on the evening of September 10th. Her husband, who she lives with at their Athens home, told police he last saw Collier before they went to bed at 9 p.m. the night before. He told the Athens Clark County Police the two don't sleep in the same room because he snores. The next day, he told them he got up and left for work. Collier's daughter said the next afternoon she got a Venmo transfer from her mom for $2,385, along with a message that said, quote, "They're not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door." Bizarre indeed. On Sunday, September 11th, the rental van she was driving was tracked down 60 miles north to Habersham County. Her daughter said she had rented the van because she had wrecked her car. Authorities used its Sirius XM radio to track the van to this rural area near Tallulah Falls. Collier's body partially naked, set on fire, her hands gripping a small tree, and next to her, a red tote bag and a partially burnt tarp. A crime scene now on the hands of the Habersham County Sheriff's Office. And it's been 10 days since Collier's body was found. No one has come out and said this is a homicide. But what the Sheriff's Office did say tonight is they've executed several search warrants at locations tied directly to Deborah Collier and interviewed those closest to her.
Okay, thanks a lot for the update.
Okay, so let's do the surveillance now. So I have the one from just the one from Court TV, and then the one that's in the article, which we could look at too to see if just the one from Law and Crime. Okay. I could put it in my editor too, but let me just look at it real quick like this. So you have paper towels, tarp. Yes, she does have the blue tarp, the red bag. What the heck, dude? This is weird. I don't see you said lighter fluid? I'm not seeing that yet, but. Or just a lighter. I'm gonna. So it's almost like, yeah, I guess somebody could have. She could be being held against her will. Hey, go buy this, this, and that, and come out. But. Or, hey, hey, I need this and this. Buy it, and then something happens. Or, hey, we're gonna go camping or something. I have everything else. I just need some paper towels, a tarp, or I mean, sometimes I think, what would you need that stuff for? Yeah, you could sometimes need a tarp for camping. You would need lighter if you're having a fire. A bag just to carry the stuff. Now, somebody said that she locked her doors as she was going in. Where do you guys see that? Is there a surveillance that actually shows more? Because in this one, can you? Oh, I guess. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to. I guess if that's what you're seeing, like her push that. Hold on. Or is she on her phone right there? Where she has it and then she. Let me see it again. Is that what she's put? Yeah, I guess maybe that is what she's doing. She pushing the lock button. Where's the report, Tom, where it lists the stuff? I could probably look it up, but do you have... You said it lists the stuff of what she has? Yes, Debbie's house, but no one has said who the young girl is. Thanks, Tia Real Talk. Tia Real Talk. Do you have a channel? I always wonder, like, names, like certain names that sound like it's a channel. You know, that sounds like it's possibly that you could have a channel. Well, I know everybody technically has a channel, but I mean that you make videos, I should say. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me look up some stuff real quick. Actually, let me see if anybody emailed me. Oh, wait. I do have some emails on this case. So somebody emailed me. Amanda Collier's boyfriends wrote this to her. Oh yeah, we read this earlier, but I didn't have the actual notebook. Hold on, I'll keep playing this until you guys keep seeing if you guys could see new things until I get some of these emails because there might be some interesting stuff. But we did read what it wrote, like I said, but I didn't actually have the thing. So hold on one second. Let me save this. Who's this? Mm-hmm. One second. What? This. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted by this video that it's Kylie about Kylie. What somebody sent to me. Just the title had me kind of distracted. Like what? Okay, hold on. I don't know about this. A lot of rumors and about this case. Wow. Oh my lord. Believe this. All right, so let me see if I could find anything. I'm just trying to see if you guys email about this case so we could. But some of the other ones, what the heck? All right, let's see what people sent me on this case. Here, I'll play this one more time and then I'm going to put it in the editor. Nope, I guess I'm not really getting much on this case. I'll just have to. Huh. All right. All right, let me try. Let me see what's. Here we go. Okay. Here's a couple. I'm gonna put this in my editor, but until then, I'm gonna just go over a couple articles to see. And then of course I'll just want to see what this says. So she's wearing an orange visor, black sneakers, and is seen carrying a blue handbag. She's wearing a maroon shirt with the number 34. Entering the store at 2:55 p.m. on September 10th and leaving 14 minutes later. Okay. She was seen, she visited the dollar store and left with a number of items, of which a tarp, a tote bag were found next to her body. She left her house September 9th with only her driving license and debit card. Okay. So let's see if there's anything new in this. The footage from the store also shows Collier at the register buying a refillable torch lighter, a rain poncho, paper towels, a blue 7, the tarp basically, an orange reusable tote bag. Wasn't that red? When her body was found, she was found next to a tarp bag and tote bag, according to an instant report. So, dude, I'm telling you, what if her plans were she was supposed to go camping or something? They were doing something outside. So that's why he's like, maybe the person's like, hey, we need this, this, and this. You know, we need this to start the fire. We need paper towels for, paper. I always have paper towels when I go camping. It might rain, so we need a Wait, I swear it said raincoat, but where is that at now? Where did I read that? Oh, rain poncho. Oh, we need a rain poncho and then a tarp for, you could use tarp for multiple things in camping, either a head below or put it below your tent. Who knows, man? That's weird though, because if it was her daughter, why would she be buying this stuff then? That would throw that off. Unless if her daughter set it up and had somebody else like make it seem like that, or was she supposed to go with her daughter and her boyfriend? I mean, what do you guys think about this stuff? Do you think she bought it? She bought it as if like somebody said, "Hey, just buy this, this, and this, and just listen." And she's already kind of under like a control, or she bought it thinking it was for something else. It was for whatever they were gonna do, and it really wasn't. What do you guys think? I am too tailgating. Oh, you're tailgating? I mean, what do you think though? Why did she buy this stuff? I'm not saying that she actually did go pee camping. I'm saying whatever this person, maybe she was meeting somebody, could be your daughter, whatever, and they said, okay, they're gonna do something outside or something, and they had her, hey, I need this, this, and this. Is what I'm saying. I know they didn't end up doing it. She got killed for crying out loud. I'm just wondering what the whole setup when like what was the intention when she was buying this stuff? No, I mean, but Christy, I mean, just say it like you don't know. That's the thing when people say it is a fact, we don't know. Like, yeah, everybody's theory is a possibility. Nobody knows for sure. So you don't know. She could have been. That could have been the plan, or it could have been like they were doing something outside fishing. I mean, we don't know. And either I'm not trying to be mean, but you don't know either. None of us do. Well, it just bothers me when people say things as a fact, like they know for sure when none of us know. So you could just say, I don't think she went camping, but I mean, you don't know for sure. I hope I'm not coming across mean or anything, but we just don't know. Yeah, maybe a football game. Because that's what I'm just trying to figure out if I'm thinking that she thought she was getting it for whatever the plan was, or the person just told her to get it and she didn't know why, or she already was in a situation and they made her go get it. I mean, you guys following me? That's what I'm trying to like figure out. But like I said, when I start diving a little bit deeper, I'll maybe uncover some stuff. Okay, let's see what else it says. In the video, the victim appears to be calm and not in fear of anything. A press release states all video footage obtained from the store and surrounding businesses reflect the victim was alone in the van at the time she visited the store. So she probably met somebody. So what was her intention? Didn't bother me. Oh, her right hand was gripping the base of a small tree. Just cause of death is still pending. Authorities have revealed several search warrants have already been executed at locations tied to the victim, and that interviews have already been conducted with those closest to the victim. I don't know. That's what we need to know. That would be very interesting information. Yes. Very interesting. Well, okay, Tom, what's your facts? But you're okay, so they're not facts if it's just your opinion, right? But yeah, I'd like to hear your theory, definitely. I'll try to like pay attention to see. I know you had something about the latitude longitude thing, but that would be a weird coincidence. I mean, what would be that would be I mean, it would have to be I don't know if it would just be a coincidence because it's like what would be oh, let's put her here and then ask for that amount of money? Like what? I mean, and then give her and then if it is the daughter, then okay, I'm gonna Venmo I'm gonna act like it, it's from my mom. I'm gonna Venmo the longitude and latitude of how much I send myself. I just don't see the point of that, but maybe. We'll have to. I don't even know if that's what you said. I'm just going by these other people. It sounds like is what they got from whatever you said. But I don't know because I didn't see your comment. It's an awful lot like a list I gave 30 minutes ago. Nobody said you're lying, Tom Tom. Did you not? If you're talking to me, did you not hear me say, where's the report? Send me the report. But I happened to find in articles that had it. That's why I was looking through new articles because I was looking for what it said. I was asking, hey, can you tell in the video? So we watched the video. No, you can't. I'm the type, I want to see stuff for myself. Of course, I'm not saying you're lying. When I see it, I'm like, okay, well, I want to see it now for myself. You would expect that to be a good investigator or a good fact checker. You want to see it for yourself. You're not going to just. Do you know how many times people in chat have told me stuff that's wrong or in comments? They've gotten things twisted or it's wrong, and I never said you're wrong. But for me to be a creator, of course, I want to make sure I see it for myself. I never said you were lying. I said, "Whoa, are you serious? How do you know that?" Like, I don't know. If you took that was me saying you were lying, then I don't know what we're gonna do about that. Hmm. Oh, okay. But are you sure they're not just joking how you were joking with me? I don't that's what I'm saying. You think I'm aware of all of chat. I haven't seen chat coming at you. I just seen some couple people in chat talk about what you were talking about, the longitude and latitude it sounded like, but I haven't seen anything coming at you yet. I see somebody just saying say opinion, but I agree with that. 3 weeks ago, how you look into the details. I love how kind and passionate and invested you are. I don't know why some. Oh, thank you, Pontronus Glow. Pontronus Glow. Thank you. That's all. That's a great compliment for real. I'm sorry, Tom Tom. People are coming at you. Don't come at people. And even like sometimes I feel bad because I've gotten email like for instance, if I put somebody up on the comment, and I'll be like, no, and I maybe disagree with him or be like, don't be like that or whatever. And then the chat, I've gotten emails where the chat supposedly like then attacks them. You chat, don't do that to people. Like even if I'm like calling somebody out or I'm upset with somebody, like don't attack them in the things. Cause I don't know. Okay, my water just fell. All right, let's see here. Sick of a killer who to buy things. I know it's just crazy, dude. This case is crazy. So authorities have revealed several search warrants have already been executed at locations tied to the victim, and that interviews have already been conducted with those closest to the victim. Collier had worked for years at Carriage House Reality in Athens as front office manager. Officials have not yet commented on any possible persons of interest and potential suspects, and no arrests have been made. It's just so weird. She bought the stuff. It can't be just a coincidence that they killed her and she just happened to have that stuff, so then they used it, because that's just weird stuff to buy. Like, what was she going to do with it, you know? It's not like, oh, that's just like normal stuff for her to buy, and then she just happened to like whatever happened, she had that stuff, so then let's just try to burn her. Let's use this tarp. Gosh darn it, this is weird. All right, let me see what other. Let's see what Fox. No, we already read Fox News, actually. Let's see what this one says. You know what? That's what I need to do. Hold on, I have a better idea. Refill. All right, let's see. Yeah. Hold on, I'm waiting to this. Oh no, hold on. I'm not going to play this one because that's Buy in later. I'm trying to pick which one to check out. Let's see the Independent. Yeah, I mean, look, it'd be interesting to know, is this like what she normally dresses like? I'd like to know that. Definitely she has a blue purse. So yeah, does she normally dress like that? Because it's definitely a unique way of dressing, I would see. Here, let me actually share the pictures. I created a little folder and then just some pictures, and then I'll do the editor with the. All right, so here's her and her husband. I want to see her interview with her husband. You know? Has anybody seen one? I don't think there is one. There's her and her daughter. Obviously, that's a old picture of her daughter, I feel like. And what about the because that's her daughter's stepfather, right? I heard. That's what you guys were saying. So I wonder if the real daughter, the real father, the biological father, I should say. I wonder if he's still around and what he has to say. Look how cute the doggy. Do you guys want me to bring up the dogs? I'll have to do them probably like one at a time. Or no. Here, I'm gonna do a poll because I really want. Because some people sometimes get so annoyed when I used to bring Zeke up a lot. I still do once in a while. I haven't in a while, and sometimes people get so bothered by it, and then a lot of people love it. I'm gonna do a poll. So it went down to 61 things, both girlfriend and daughter, boyfriend and daughter. So that seems like most people are saying that. Only 10% think somebody else. All right, so I'm gonna start another poll. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask if you want to meet the dogs. I want to see what the majority want to do. Okay. I'll just put the dogs because 2 of them aren't mine and then 1 is. All right. So I'll see where it's at after I go through these pictures. And if it's a majority say yes, then I'll go get them one at a time. Because I don't even think all of you guys, a lot of you guys have even met Zeke, my dog. He gets so jealous when they're here because they were here last week too. Gosh, it's just so sad. She looks like my mom's friend. He looks stressed. Look. Oh, man. Can you imagine like the love of your life, basically, you know? And like imagine that they die this horrific death, probably. Ugh. Here's her daughter, mugshot. There's her daughter. And this is that in 2021 when she had that incident with her boyfriend. Remember, she had the bruise on her shoulder. So that's hers, the daughter's bruise. I'm not sure who this is. Does she have a son or another daughter, or is this his son or other daughter? Because I know some people were asking, does he have any kids? I don't know. It said we'll have to figure out. Oh, here's the. But we're going to go over that in the editor. So. We already watched that. We already watched all the videos. Oh, wait, there's more. Hold on. I forgot about this one. So this is from, I think, last year or something, but they don't know. I mean, nobody knows or nobody said, like, what happened. It might just be, black eye. She just took a picture and there's no context as far as. I haven't heard what it's from. Have you guys? Makes me wonder, what if the daughter's abusive? What if she really is the one, like, the abusive one in the relationship as far as with her boyfriend. But what if she abuses her mom? Debbie apparently wired $2,385 to her daughter. She was discovered lifeless on September 11th after disappearing from Athens, Georgia. Debbie was, this is her daughter's boyfriend. Amanda Bearden's boyfriend, Andrew Tyler Giegerick, was sentenced to jail time for the Might 2021 incident. That's the shoulder again, and there's another picture. It says Bearden accused authorities of suspecting she was concerned. Wait, what? It's Amanda Bearden accused authorities of suspecting she was concerned in Debbie Collier's murder. And Amanda Bearden claims her boyfriend bodily harmed her in 2021 incident. Look how they say claims. Do they always say that like that? Don't they sometimes just say like, oh, she was injured? If it was proven? But the fact that it makes me wonder. It wasn't proven, right? Like, why are they're just saying claims? So this is police alleged Amanda Bearden filed a false theft report in 2021. Investigators declared Debbie Collier's demise a murder. Debbie Collier's physique was found 60 miles away from her residence. It's a weird way to word that, right? Get Debbie Collier's physique. Huh. All right. Now, what I'm going to do is put that. I'll just put it into the other thing I'm working on for Kylie, just because I have the editor open. Right, 1 second. Where is it? Oh, there it is. No, not that. Not that. Let's do this. All right, I'm gonna share. Let me make it bigger. Okay, let's watch her go in. I gotta take a sip of my coffee. Whoa, that was loud. Hey, Kimmy Jean. I know, oh, I'm way behind on chat. Okay, there we go. Road rash or carpet burn, yeah. Tasty tea. True drugs could make people. Yes, they could. They can. They can. I just had to make sure I worded it because people. Sometimes when I've said it in the past, it's like not all drug addicts are killers, and it's like some people who don't just see things like black and white or something. But I just want to make sure that it was not what I was saying. But yeah, no, I agree. It can. It can make you desperate. It basically controls your mind. It like overtakes your mind, and it basically chooses for you. It's so freaking powerful. Oh, it's crazy how it overpowers and it just controls all your actions and everything. I'm in from a freelance writer who used to be published columnist. Sounds like poor journalism, zavgirl. Wait, what's poor journalism? I'm not. Oh, that was probably. Wait, what do you mean? Can you explain which part? Sounds like poor journalism. Sassafras cat. Sounds like poor journalism coming from a freelance writer who used to be a published columnist. Trying to think what that was in reference to. I don't know. Can you elaborate on that? I don't know. Why do you ask? 'Cause, are you trying to figure out the black eye thing? Oh, bye, Stephanie. Why are you leaving? Thank you. Oh, that's an interesting theory. I see where you're going with that, Vicky. Huh. Yeah. All right. I haven't yet. As I was asking if anybody else has. I haven't. I take it with cream. I get like French vanilla cream I like. Yeah, I agree, rumple long hair. Yes, they will. They fall. Okay, T Real Talk. Thanks for letting me know. Where did you see that that's what it was? And you know though how people make excuses though. Victims will make excuses for their abuser. Well, or they'll lie. So what I mean is that, oh, I just fell when it was really maybe somebody was abusing them. Think about that though. That happens all the time. They're so manipulated, scared, you know, that they just lie about how it happened. Oh, it's okay. What did you say that you said that about? I didn't even catch what you said to have me confused about. Now you got me wondering. But oh, thanks for the I didn't even thank you. Thanks for your super chat. Do you think that's true though? So wait, yeah, Bushi, now you got me wanting to go see what your comment was. All right, I better go over this. So let's try to figure out the hand. So you want to figure out what hand she is. We'd have to probably see more interviews of her to see, or if she has any social media. Yeah, that's true, Missify. But what I'm saying is I don't think anybody would do any like not everybody, not all addicts would murder for drugs though, is my point. Like you already have to be somewhat capable. Not that you would be capable like that you'd be able to do it without drugs. I get that. Like so, it would make you do things that you wouldn't otherwise do, when you're an addict, but not everybody would go to that extent is what I'm saying. So there's still levels. So it's still um there's still something more to that. Like not everybody would be that desperate. They would be willing to just go through their withdrawals than take somebody's life. Oh, thanks, Ashley. Hold on, did I see the other almost? I would just whoever just wrote, did you see the other homicide? And then it skipped up and I couldn't read the rest of your comment. Because I sped up the chat a little bit. I had it too slow, I guess. Everybody's like, it's too slow, so I sped it up by 30 seconds. But see, it does make it harder where it's like it's hard. It'll skip up, and then I miss some of the chats as I'm reading them. Aw. All right, let's go through this. Oh, she did? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Ashley, Ashley. I thought you were talking about a different Ashley. Thanks, Ashley. I forgot. I didn't even thank you, huh? Somehow I just like scanned through that. Thank you. I know, me too. More about the hubby. Oh, thanks, Plankton. Thank you guys for helping me. Oh, let me see how the polls are doing. Hold on. Oh, thanks, T-Rail Talk. So you said it's on our Facebook. She shares with. Yeah, that was gonna be my next step is go through like the social media stuff. I haven't got to I haven't got there yet, but I am gonna check it out. So wait, where's my poll? Oh, 83 points said yes, 83 yes. Okay, so hold on. Let me just go through this for a minute here and then let's just see what we could see on this. Okay, so she walks in. First of all, I'll slow it. I don't see her car. I don't know. I don't think it's that because she has like a darker. I don't know if it's that, but it's not this one. Hold on, let me see how she walks. Okay. This is in slow motion, you guys. She's walking in. She's got black shoes, white little ankle socks, it looks like. Wait, I missed where she pressed the button. Where it? Hold on. So she walks in, push the button. I wish they would show her shop. Look at, wait, does she have like sweat or like a stain on her shirt? Look right here. Let me. Do you guys think right there and then it goes down? Like, is that stained up? What do you guys think? You think it is? Scout's back. All right, hold on. I have to zoom it in. I guess we don't even, I mean, we already were told what she bought, so I guess that's not important, right? Hold on. No, I guess. Oh, that's what I need to do. Oh, wait, hold on. I made it too. Let me. That's why. Hold on. All right. Actually, I want to see the kind of the face of the person checking her out. All right. She's smiling. The person checking her out smiling. Looks like she's talking to her. Huh. Man, this is a mystery, guys. Just this trip to Family Dollar is what's really weird. And what she bought. So weird. She's using her card. She's using the bag that she just bought to put the stuff in, right? Huh. Isn't she? Oh, she buys a refillable torch, like a refillable lighter, paper towels, a blue tarp, a rain poncho. What else, you guys? I think that's all they said. But it looks like there is maybe something else, right? Am I missing something? And a bag, the red tote bag. What'd I miss, guys? I know she's not panicking. Somebody said the daughter's 27. She's pretty calm. It doesn't look like she's, but who knows what her face looks like. The cashier seems like she's not, doesn't notice anything, right? Okay, now hold on. All right. Oh, and she's walking out. She opens up the bag. Is she maybe putting the receipt in, or is she looking in there for some reason? You see, like, why is she opening up the bag? Huh. Hold on, let me. And who's this guy that comes up behind her? Really? Crimes have consequences? All right. I should. But if it's an open investigation, she might not be allowed to. Oh, she does, Kelly? Kate, what's up? In the investigation remarked that it was not common to be used for. Yes, we read that article, Kate, earlier. So they think maybe that the person that did this, maybe it dropped, like it fell from him, by accident. And yes, good observation. I didn't catch that. Let's watch that. So you say that she takes it out of her pocket. All right, let's see. She takes the debit card out of her pocket instead of out of her purse. Let's see. Is that what she's doing right now? Yeah, why wouldn't it be in her purse, in the wallet, wouldn't it? It's not, I mean, I guess everybody's different, but why would you carry it in your pocket? No, wait, she's going in her purse. Wait. All right, no, she already has her debit card. Okay, hold on, let's watch this again. And let's see if we can see. So there's the rain jacket, the tarp. Are we missing something? Okay, I want to see if anybody said we missed something. So we have the lighter, basically, paper towels, rain jacket, tarp, what in the red tote bag. What else are we missing? That article said, or that Tom says. Really? Who do you think it is? Right pocket. Oh, I'm missing it again. Hold on. I mean, I'm thinking that's when it does look like she's taken it out of her pocket, but I just wanted to verify again. All right, hold on. So there's the bag. there's, I don't know, is that the lighter? Yeah, it's probably the lighter. And then she just put down the rain jacket, probably, then the tarp, then the paper towels. Yeah, I think that's all of it. That's all that it looks to me. Just so weird. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. She starts to go in her purse, but then she stops. Look, she stops and then goes to her pocket. Did you see that? She was starting to go in her purse for it, and she stopped. So therefore, she probably does normally keep it in her purse, but for some reason this time she had it in her pocket. You guys caught that, right? I'll rewind it again in a minute. Let's watch this all. So she's like getting it out of her right pocket, and then she like almost, that's weird. It's almost that she, well, I gotta see something. I know I didn't finish my sentence, but I want to make sure I'm seeing this right. I know maybe she's just moving her purse over, but it was almost like it was like she was trying to make it look like she got it out of her purse, you know? Like she already had it in her hand from her right pocket. She puts it in this hand, and then she could just be moving her purse with this hand as she has it in this hand. You guys are seeing the same thing, right? Or no? So it could just be moving the purse, or it could be made to look like she just, but why? I mean, why would you have to make it look like she's taken out of her purse? That makes no sense. But watch this, you guys. She goes into her, she starts to go into her purse to get the card, and then she stops. See if you guys are seeing that too. Like I said, what that means to me is that she normally probably does keep it in her purse, but for some reason this time she didn't. So her first instinct was to go in her purse to get it. See, she's going into her purse, and then she stops. And then she goes, oh, nope, it's not in my purse. But she does, it's not like she checks enough to see, like, oh, let me check. Oh, it's not in here. It's like she realizes she doesn't even get far enough in her purse. And then it's like she realizes, oh, wait, it's not my purse. Let me go into my right pocket. So yeah, that's pretty much the, oh, I wish we could see her going out to her freaking car. And then look, she's got it in her left hand. Okay, you saw that, right? So by that time that she's putting her hand over there, she already has it in her left hand. But she's just like moving her purse or trying to pretend that she just got it out of her purse. She gets out of her right pocket. She's got it in her left hand now, and then she's moving her purse or whatever she's doing. And then there you go. It's still in her left hand. Then she, yeah, okay. Maybe she's just adjusting her purse. I mean, obviously she's adjusting it, but I don't know what her purpose was. It purposely to make it look like she, or was it just to move her purse? Okay, so she wants to put all that in the bag. Wait, does she still have the card in her hand? Hold on. What did she do with her card? She puts it in there. I just want to see if she puts it back in her purse or her pocket. Isn't it still hanging out of the machine? Did she even grab it? I swear it's just hanging. It's still in there, right? Oh, there we go. Now she's grabbing it with her right hand. She just grabbed it. So she's got it in her right hand still. There's no way she was able to put it in her pocket yet. Oh, no. She still has it in the machine. Wait a minute. Yeah, it was still in the machine, I guess. Okay, yeah. Or wait. There she grabs it back in her right pocket. Huh. Why not in her purse? Odd. especially because she has a purse. I mean, I could see if you didn't have one, but who's just going to put your debit card in your pocket without a wallet? When you have a purse that probably has a wallet in there. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, that's that, guys. What do you guys make out of it? Oh, Julia, you have a theory? What? Let's hear. She goes into her purse by habit, then realizes she needs to use the other card, which she kept in the pocket, but it's not hers. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because it's definitely like going into her purse by habit. I was just figuring for some reason, she remembered, oh, I don't have it in my purse this time. But that makes more sense. Did it because it wasn't even her debit card, it was somebody. No, but they would have said though. Julia, think about that though. They say she used her debit card though? That's a great theory and a great thinking, but I'm pretty sure that they said it was hers, I thought. Because they'd be able to tell whose debit card. But it could be because it was a different one. Either way, she definitely was going into her purse out of habit, okay? So something was different than what she normally does. Like normally she would go into her purse to get the debit card. We've seen by her initially going there and then realizing. So whether it's just because she had it in her pocket because something was different this time. Maybe this person was already making her. No, I guess we would know if they made her like get money out. They would have said, right? But somehow this was different because it was in her pocket. But I still think it was hers though, because they would have said, and I think they said it was hers. That's the only problem with that. But that was good thinking that. But let's just think what would make her have, like, what would be the point of this time it was not in her purse, it was in her pocket? Like, why? Why would that be? What's some of the scenarios that would make that an issue? Like, make that a thing that she put in her pocket when normally she would put it in her purse? I don't know, man. Well, I'm gonna dive more into this probably tomorrow because tonight we're gonna do a Kylie live, and then tomorrow I'll try to work on doing it. I mean, are you guys interested in this case? Do you want me? You want to continue looking into it for like tomorrow and the next day and stuff? Well, until we figure it out, until it's till it's done or closed, or until we're done looking into it. I mean, is this a case you guys are interested in that you want to cover together is what I'm asking. That'll be my poll. Okay, so I'm going to bring up the dogs, but let me start another poll asking if you guys want to look into this further with me. Why is it not letting me? Oh, I have to end this poll. Okay, so this poll is 84% said yes, they want me to bring up the dogs. So for those 26%, not 26, it would be 16%. So those 16% that doesn't want me to, just be patient. Don't be upset because they want to see them. But you know what? If you don't, then I'm actually going to end it after I bring up the dogs anyway. So then you don't have to stick around for it. And then I'm going to do a live later. Is there anything, before I end it, is there anything else just that you want me to do that's quick to look up on this case? Because anything else I want to, like, any kind of like deep, like going through social media and get like a bunch of stuff. I guess we could go through social media, but I'd rather see what I'm getting into before I just like put it out there. So yeah, I'd rather at least look at it privately first to make sure what I'm sharing. So yeah, I'm going to end it. I'm just going to bring up the dogs, but I'm going to do a poll real quick though. So stick around at least to do the poll if you don't want to meet the dogs. There's 3 of them, you guys, and 2 of, well, one's a real one's a puppy as far as it's like only a couple months old. The other one is like still a puppy. It's like under a year, I think. And then Zeke's like 6. Okay. So do you want do you keep going over the, oh my god, I forgot. I never made it to the other case. Shoot. The other case, there's not much to go over. Because it's a minor that the suspect's a minor, so it's a minor that they think did it. So they're not even releasing barely any information on who it is, and it's very confusing because you don't even I can't realize if it's the guy on the 4-wheeler that they're charging, but they have a suspect and it's a minor and they won't give out any information. So I don't know. What should I do? Do you want to go over that real quick, or I do have it on my thumbnail. Let me know. Hold on. Let me see what you guys say. What do you think? It probably would take me like, not that long, but let me see what you guys say. What? I mean, what does that mean? Don't you want, I would like to still go over it. It's interesting. No, I didn't. SoCal girl, I didn't get my puppy. I've had Zeke. He's 6 years old. I've had him. I'm saying my aunt's here with her puppy. It's the same litter. She got Lucy. I was gonna get basically Lucy's brother Sawyer. I never did because I just feel like I don't have time. I don't know. It's just not the right time. And somebody said if you have to think about it, then you have to. Yeah, I'd wait. Of course, I'm gonna get one. And it's just I feel like Zeke would break his little heart. I don't know. I can't do it to him. That's what's holding me back the most is because I have Zeke and he's so spoiled. I just feel like it would hurt his feelings. So I'm just gonna stick with Zeke. But anyway, so my aunt's here. She's got Lucy, puppy. Like I said, it's Sawyer's sister, the dog I was gonna get, sister. And then my cousin has her dog. It's a Pomeranian. And then those of you that haven't got to meet Zeke, I'm going to bring Zeke up. Okay. So let me see what you guys think. I highly recommend you. Thanks, Sandy Beach. Thank you, Sandy. I don't know. So you guys want me to go over right now the other case? All right. I just know I'm gonna, yeah, I guess I could have time. Hold on. I just still have to do some other stuff before I do my other live. So let's see here. All right. But it shouldn't take long. Now everybody left that doesn't want to see the dogs. So they missed out. They're missing out on the other case. Oh well. Okay. So let's see. It's where is it? I just hope they don't leave. I'm worried that my cousin and aunt are going to leave before, and you're not going to be able to meet them. Let me go ask them when they're leaving. Oh, here we go. Lyric Woods and Devin Clark. One's 14, and I think Devin is 18. Let me see. Oh, I think I'll be able to get this done before they leave. I just don't want to like yell down there and then have Cece start barking. If I could wait until, all right. So yeah, she's only 14 years old. Keep doing the wrong one. Come on. Okay, 911 call, four-wheeler driver released in death of 2 North Carolina teens found in Orange County. Those are the 2 that found dead. So North Carolina has obtained 911 call on the deaths of 2 North Carolina teens found in western Orange County Sunday afternoon. Let me try to make it a little bit bigger. There we go. And he discovered, oh, wait. In the redacted 911 call to protect the caller's natural voice, there's not much information besides the caller stating that he discovered 2 bodies on the side of the road near Buckhorn and Yardborough Road, as if Lyric and Devin were dumped. When he discovered the bodies, the 911 caller said he was out on his 4-wheeler putting out deer corn. The caller left the scene where he discovered the bodies, went home to tell his father what was happening, and called 911. The caller told the dispatcher that he would head back to the scene and wait for the officers. That should be big there. Okay. God, look at all this ads. The caller, or no, that's just wow. The caller also did not mention any gunshot wounds. And I wonder why the caller left the scene where he discovered the bodies. And why would he tell the dispatch that officers probably need to respond non-emergency? I also believe you will hear in the background the caller mentioning the number 14, maybe referring to Lyric's age. That part is weird. That's why I think he's the suspect, because how would he know she's 14 if it's just some random girl that he found? How would he know? A 17-year-old teenager has been charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder in the deaths of Clark and Woods. It doesn't say who, though. The suspect remains at large. Both teenagers are friends and were last seen Friday until they were discovered Sunday afternoon. Okay, hold on. We're going to listen to the 911 call. They alter his voice, though, so it, it sounds really deep like this. Okay, hold on. I have one more. Is this the one? Let's see if this has the 911 call on it too, because then I'll share my audio. Hold on one second. Oh, here, I'll play this little clip. Hold on one second. Which one is it? This one. Share. Okay, here we go. Here's a little clip, but then I'll find the 911. It's somewhere in the article.
Well, the work continues for the Orange County Sheriff's Office. But yes, meanwhile, tonight, here at the school behind me, one of 2 events are taking place to honor these victims.
What we have found is we've actually discovered 2 dead bodies.
This 911 call being placed Sunday afternoon. Men stumbling upon a heartbreaking scene while riding through the woods.
We were on a 4-wheeler, and we were actually putting out deer corn, and we discovered them.
The bodies of 14-year-old Lyric Woods and 18-year-old Devin Clark found with gunshot wounds.
There's an access to, like, where the power company cut a road in. They're just laying around the side of the road.
A makeshift memorial now stands nearby. Tonight, the victims are being honored at 2 separate events. A volleyball game is being played in Lyric's honor at Cedar Ridge High School, where she was in 9th grade. Clark's family and friends holding a vigil and balloon release around the same time in Yanceyville. His mom bringing in a lawyer to help her through this difficult time. The attorney says the family has not been able to identify the body, but that is changing today. I'm being told the medical examiner's office has opened the door and now granting access.
They have been prohibited from having somebody come and view the body due to the nature of the investigation. And as you know, mom wants closure, mom wants transparency, but mom also wants to expedite this process as fast as possible. and she wants to see and make a determination that whether that is in fact her son.
The community is offering support to both grief-stricken families. An online fundraiser for Lyric Woods raising more than $23,000, more than $24,000 coming in for Devin Clark. Both funds expected to help with funeral costs.
From my understanding, the medical examiner and the coroner have informed them that due to the nature of the death of her son, that I think Tuesday is the latest time in which he can legally, that he can physically be still not buried. And so they're trying to expedite those processes as fast as possible.
The lawyer says that Clark's mom should be able to view the body either tonight or at the very latest tomorrow morning. We're live in Orange County. Elena Athens, ABC 11 Eyewitness.
Okay, so I have the whole 911 call because you could hear where he says 14. That's why I'm thinking it's got to be him, right? Because how would he know? Does anybody know? Because they keep saying the suspect. They have a suspect, but they can't say because he's 17. Has anybody been following this case that knows? Oh, hey, allegedly with Brittany. Thanks for coming by. Okay, so what happened here? We'll read. I thought I read a little bit of article. They haven't released that much because they're minors. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's not that much release, but what they have released and what I could find is just a 911 call reveals new details days after two teenagers were found dead on Orange County Trail. But like I said, I haven't actually did a deep dive into this too. Maybe the groups and stuff have information. So you have to let me know if this is a case you'd be interested in. But I just think this will be harder to find things because that the suspect is a minor. A lot of these cases, though, the killers are the minors. It's so crazy. They came from the men on four-wheelers who discovered the bodies of 14-year-old Lyric Woods and 18-year-old Devin Clark. So there was two men on four-wheelers, supposedly, that discovered him, right? The 911 calls were placed Sunday afternoon as the ATV rider stumbled across the bodies of two high school students. Hold on one second. Hold on. What? All right. Oh, okay. Are you talking about this one or the Debbie one? Behind the Crimes with Michelle Sutton. So the 911 call were placed Sunday afternoon as the ATV rider stumbled across the bodies of two high school students. What we've discovered is that we've actually discovered two dead bodies, the caller said. We were on a four-wheeler and we're actually putting out deer corn and we discovered them. So Michelle, if you're talking about this case, what was going on? Or not what was going on? Who is the minor? You don't have to say a name, but is it one of the guys on the four-wheelers or what? I'm so confused about that. Can you imagine your kid coming to you and saying I know. That's why I keep checking chat because I want to see what Michelle says, guys. Sorry, I keep stopping. Oh, so okay, you are talking about this one. Okay, good, because I want more information on it. I'm so confused. How did one of the four-wheeler one of the guys, oh my God, I can't talk. One of the guys that discovered them, how did he know that she was 14? Because I'm trying to end this, Petunia, pretty soon. I'm just trying to go through this as quick as possible, bring up the dogs, because I'm doing another live in like an hour and a half or like maybe 2 hours. So that's why. I'm sorry. Because what I'm saying is maybe she could come up. We could do a specific one another time. That's all. Okay, so about the same time, Clark's family and friends held a vigil and balloon release in Yanceyville. They released balloons and lit candles in honor of the Eastern Alamance High School student, and his football coaches and friends spoke. So it sounded like he was a pretty good athlete. We were all raised here in Caswell County. I got to know Devin when he was 3 or 4. In the youth football team, being in a small county, everybody knows everybody. I'm just kind of skipping around. I knew him as little kids, so for this to be going on right now is tragic. So people saying it just doesn't make sense. They're trying, it doesn't add up. Who is this person that would kill these 2 innocent people? All right. Hold on, I think I have one more update article. Oh, I gotta find the one that has the 911 call. Hold on. One of these, because I was listening to. Yeah, the Orange County Sheriff's Office announced a suspect Tuesday in the deaths of 2 teenagers who were found with gunshot wounds outside Hillsborough on Sunday. Court officials have filed a juvenile petition against a 17-year-old who will be charged with 2 counts of murder, according to a news release. The name of the suspect, who is not yet in custody Tuesday afternoon, has not been released. Through the hard work of my investigators, along with the assistance of personnel from many other law enforcement agencies, we have identified a suspect in this case. We will now work with local, state, and federal to apprehend and present the suspect to the court system. So it doesn't sound like they have him in custody yet, but when is this article from? Today. It's from today. First-degree murder is a Class A felony in North Carolina. 16 and 17-year-olds who commit this crime are no longer automatically charged as adults. So if there's a probable cause or an indictment for a juvenile, or district court judge will give the case to the Superior Court ruling. So they were found. Lyric Woods, 14, Devin Clark, 18, were found dead in the Buckhorn Road area outside Hillsborough about 3 p.m. Sunday. They have gunshot wounds. And they're waiting for the medical examiner to officially confirm their identity. So they haven't even been able to confirm them. That's them. Their parents haven't been able to identify them because of, I think, them being minors and then the case and stuff. But I mean, they match the description and they're missing. So they, they're pretty sure it's them, but they just haven't made that identity. Although we do not have confirmation yet, in the absence of any other missing persons matching the descriptions of the individuals located, the tragic but logical conclusion is increasingly clear, Blackwood said in a news release Monday. They were reported missing by their families before their bodies were found. Woods was last seen by his stepfather, or Woods is the girl, was last seen by her stepfather around 11 p.m. Friday at their house in Efland in western Orange County, according to a missing persons report filed with the sheriff's office around noon Saturday. Her stepfather said he learned Woods was missing around 10 a.m. Saturday when he went to wake her up, according to the report. A copy of Clark's missing persons report released by Mabane Police Department said he also was last seen around 11 p.m. So Clark was last seen around 11 too, Friday, but provided few other details. The report was filed Sunday around 11:25 a.m. Who found their bodies? 2 men riding 4-wheelers. But it wasn't, it was still minors. They were kids that found them. Like 17, or I'm not sure. I think one was 17. I don't know how old the other one was. The ABC Observer's news gathering partner reported they were found near a power line. The site is about 2 miles away from the house where Woods was last seen. Wow. All right, let me see what Michelle said. Michelle. Hold on a second. Hey, crispy treat. Um, hold on, sorry. I'm just trying to find your messages, Michelle, to see if you answered anything, and then I'll find the 911 call. Hold on, lyric. All right. It doesn't look like it. Just looks like you. Okay, we could set up something if you want. I'm gonna try. I think it sounds like they're getting ready to leave, so I just want to hurry up and show you the dogs. I just wanted to see if you answered anything. I don't know. Okay, yeah, we could set up something, Michelle. I hope you understand. It's just, and I'm really hard at I have trouble like being able to just like bring somebody up real quick and then let them go because then I'll feel bad. Like, oh my God, I don't know how to, but I do because I have another live coming up. I want to eat dinner, bring the dogs up. But thank you. It doesn't look like you answered anything, but I think maybe we could just set something up where we could talk about it because I do have questions. And you being a local, it sounds like maybe you could help. Michelle, you want to, maybe we could set up something for like a live if you want. I mean, do you have a lot to share? Now I'm trying to find. All right, let me just do this. I'm going to go get the dogs. My big question is the suspect the ATV rider? Are you allowed to say? Because why did he say, okay, let me just find the 911 call. That's what I was going to do. You guys will see what I'm talking about. He basically says 14, like he's saying how old she is. How would he even know? I mean, he finds a dead body. How would he know? Unless if he just knows who she was. It could be that. But I don't think he claims to know her. But I guess it is a small town, like they said. So maybe nobody even knows who the suspect is, to be honest. Here's a few pictures, and then I'm going to find the 911 call. And then you guys get to see the cute doggies. You're going to love them. I'm just so nervous I'm going to miss out because I'm taking forever. Gotta do it. I gotta, hold on. I'm so close, guys. I'm so close. Share entire screen. Okay, let me just share the pictures real quick. Okay, so here is Devin. Devin. How cute. It's like he must be like a mentor. It looks like he probably gave him an autograph or something. He's got a pen. He must be a really good athlete, right? Here's Devin and her. Lyric. Only 14 years old, Devin. 18. Probably had a bright future in sports. It sounded like he was really good. Derek. Or Devin. Or wait. Yeah, Devin. Am I saying that right? I'm just very distracted. I'm trying to kind of listen to make sure they're not leaving. So I'm trying to like hear what they're saying down there. I don't want you to miss out on seeing the doggies. They're so freaking cute. But yeah, this is sad. I just like gunshot. But who has a so they have the suspect. The person's 17, whoever it is. It's like, how are these young kids freaking having guns? I know they do. I know, but the parents should have them locked up. But I know they could just get them illegally. Sorry, I'm getting the 911 call for us. It was on that other article, but I swear it was on another one. That's why I was trying to find one. Okay, 1 second. Bumper. Oh, here. Okay, 911 call has to be on this one. Yeah. Okay, I found it. Now let me just share. Can't wait to get a new computer where I could just hopefully the glitch of the audio won't. I'm waiting because Ryan was going to give me a number of the guy that does his computer so I could call him. This guy that builds like good computers, so I could call him and have him build me one, but you could do it online. There's other places where I know I did research last time on the kind of computer like would be good for what I do live streaming and stuff. And I kind of learned like what you need for what I do. So I could probably figure out what's good to, as far as custom building, not build my own, but like there's online places where you just choose what you want, and like what you need in a computer and then they build it for you. So I might go that route. Either get Ryan's guy, if I could get that guy's number, if he does a good job, or just do it online. Either way. Or I could just order, just order a regular one, huh? Anything that doesn't have this stupid issue where I can't freaking share my audios. I have to like do the long way. And then people are like, oh, she's all scattered and can't play and it takes forever finding things. I don't think I know I shouldn't address it, but I don't think you realize what I have to do, all these workarounds I have to do when I share the audio, and I can't even explain it unless if you guys understood the whole process, but it sucks. And that's what takes me so long. I have to redo it every time. All right, you guys ready? Let's do it. Tell me if you could hear it.
Orange County 911. What's the address of the emergency?
I guess the officers probably need to respond non-emergency, but it is a pretty serious issue. I would like to speak to the officer in person, but what we have found is we've actually discovered 2 dead bodies.
Okay, give me one moment. What's the address as to where this is?
At the residence?
Yeah, what's the address as to where you found the bodies?
There's not an address. It's kind of, there's no house where we found the bodies.
Okay, is there a cross street or anything?
Yes, it's at the end of Buckhorn and Yarborough Road.
Okay, give me one moment.
Yeah, they distorted it because he's a minor, Autumn. It's Colin. It's a minor. I think he's 17.
And what's the telephone number you're calling me from?
The telephone number is my cell phone number.
And what is it?
God, did I miss the part where he said 14? I don't think it happened yet. Where he's talking to somebody in the background and he says 14.
Let me see. 14. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
And where exactly near this location did you find them?
Like, how would he know she's
The what?
14? Unless if he
Exactly
knows
where
her.
are the bodies?
There's a power.
Hey, Chris.
Like there's an access to like where the power company cut a road in,
Mm-hmm.
and they're just laying around on the side of the road.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and notify an officer and have them to come out and speak with you in reference to this.
Is there any need for me to meet the officer there to show them where this is, or do you think they can find it? Or
If you could just remain on scene so they can know where to locate it.
all right, we'll go back to the scene because we came home. We were on a 4-wheeler,
Mm-hmm.
and we were actually putting out deer corn, and we discovered them.
Okay.
And so we actually came home, and I let my dad know what was going on, and he told me what to do.
Okay.
So we'll actually go drive back there, and we'll meet the police officers and show them where they are.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
You are.
Wait, Crispy, how do you? We could. What do you mean his arms are folded? There's not a pic. We don't look. We're not seeing him. It's just his voice. Who are you referring to? His arms. Oh, you're probably at the beginning of the video. You always do that, Crispy. She's always at the beginning comment, and she's done that a lot. You'll come to this point, and I'm not picking on you. I just remember that happened that one night. It was funny. Okay, so I'm gonna go bring up the dogs, but the thing is okay, he didn't even want to go back to the spot. Well, he did. He's like, do I even have to go back? Like, because he went home. They found the 2 bodies. He went home to talk to his dad, calls, and then reports it, and then asked, "What do I even need to meet you guys?" And they're like, "Yeah, you do. Like, you have to show us the location or whatever." Wait, is that an old comment? Oh, that's really old. Yeah. So yeah, and then he says 14. He's talking to somebody else, and you hear him saying 14. How does he know she's 14? It's just a body he found. But like I said, and somebody else in chat also said, maybe it's a small town. Maybe he did recognize her, I guess. That's a possibility. But the thing is they said the caller was 17, so they had to distort his voice. And they said the suspect that they're basically waiting to charge, they're getting ready to charge is 17. So they won't release his name. Is it the same person, or is they just totally unrelated? It might just be somebody totally different. Because it was 2 4-wheelers, 2 guys on 4-wheelers, and there's only 1 suspect. So yeah, that doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna go get Zeke. I'm gonna go get the other dogs first. 1 second. Okay, this is my boy. This is Zekester. This is Zeke. This is my bubba. It's my doggy, huh? He's 6 years old. He's a Lhasa-Poo. Look up this so people can see how cute you are. Got his little harness on. He's my boy. He's my best friend. Because of him, I don't want to get a new dog because I don't want to break his heart. He'll be so sad. So, do you think he's cute? Because I know a lot of you met him, but a lot of you guys haven't. A lot of the new people. Look up one more time. Say hi. Say hi. Okay. He's going to be jealous when I take up the other 2. All right, I'll be back. Okay, this is Lucy. This is the one where I was gonna adopt her brother Sawyer, but I never did. So she's a puppy. How old is she, Jennifer? I forget. Lucy. She's 3 months. My aunt just adopted her, I think, probably like a month ago, I think. She's so chill for a puppy. Like every time she comes over, she just is so relaxed. And I missed out on getting her brother Sawyer. Her brother Sawyer had like a white stripe that goes down his head. But I just didn't want to break Zeke's heart. I'll eventually get one, and I think I'm going to get this kind when I do. Oh, she's short. She's Zeke. That's Zeke bark, and he's jealous. So this. Oh, oh, you licking me. Oh, you licking me. Oh, he's licking me. Okay, I'm going to go get Cece. Okay. Next person. Actually, we could switch for a minute.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's just.
Oh. I'll be quick. This is Cece. She's the one that was doing all the. She was the loud one down there doing all the barking. Huh? Besides Zeke now, but look at the little butt. Hold on, she's got these pajamas and her butt poofs. Can you see her butt? Show your little butt. Show your little butt. Look, okay, I'm sorry. She's a mama's girl. She's already looking for her mommy. So this is Cece in her little Halloween pajamas. So I'm gonna go spend a little bit of time before my next live with these adorable doggies. Okay. Get out of here, all these cords. Okay, Cece. All right. Good, yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna be down in a minute. So what'd you guys think? Aren't they cute? So I want to be able to spend a little more time with them before they leave and before my next live. Let's see, Lucy. Oh, Sawyer was so cute. He was the same color as her, but he had this white stripes that went. Oh God, so cute. When they were here last week, and that's when they told me they were looking on the thing where they got it, and it showed that he was gone. They're like, no, they sold. Sawyer already got adopted. I'm like, no, and it kind of like made me sad because I waited too long. Of course he's gonna get adopted. He was so freaking dang cute. I waited too long, but it, like somebody said, if you have to think about it, then maybe it's not the right time. And if it wasn't for Zeke, I definitely would have. But he's not a very good. Not that he's mean to other dogs, but he just doesn't really want anything to do with them. He's like not into them. He's just like, eh. But he's nice, he's friendly. It's just he just doesn't care, never mean. But so I just feel like so I decided to wait. I'm just gonna wait a little bit, maybe a year or something or two. Yes, he is, Julia. He is. He's the only child type. But there they were. I know Lucy quitted. I know every time I see her, like, she is so freaking cuddly. Like for a puppy, she's so laid back. Like all day, like my mom was holding her. Like last time, whole time she just like cuddling. Just all she does is cuddle. Like if I go down and hold her, she'll just be like cuddling the whole time. And that's why I was like, man, I get the same litter. She'll be such a chill, probably litter. Maybe they're all like that. But I think that breed is supposed to be laid back, the Cavapoo. So I hope I didn't miss out. But I could always get one, right? Yeah, and then I've just been so busy lately. It just feels like it just wasn't the right time, So yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you got to see him. Who was your favorite? I know she looked like a stuffed animal, didn't you? Yeah, next litter. I might go with those same people it's like I think they have 2 families and then One's the Cavapoo and one's the poodle. And they're like, you know, just they're not like, what do they call those gross? Oh, it's horrible when they do it like a farm, like the factory. What do they call it? Like a, can't think of the word, but no, it's just like a two family. So that's Zeke too. It was just like a family dog that they breed. Zeke's mom was like white, all white. I didn't get to meet his dad, but I met his brothers and sisters. What did you think of my Zekester? Isn't he adorable too? Yeah, puppy mill. Do you think Zeke's adorable? Because remember, Zeke's not a puppy, so he's 6 and he still is so cute. He still looks like a puppy, doesn't he? Oh, is he? Oh, good. Oh. No, Lucy isn't mine, but oh, Lucy, that's my aunt's. She's like a big like Lucy, I love Lucy, Lucille Ball or whatever. Or am I saying that right? But Lucy, I love Lucy. So she's like, I want to come up with Lucy or no. But that's my aunt's. And then the Pomeranian is my cousin's, which is my aunt's daughter. But her husband, my aunt's husband, or I guess would be my uncle. And the only reason I say it like that is because they got married like after, like I was already adult. You know what I'm saying? So it never really felt like my uncle. But he died last year, so you know, she got a puppy. Oh, is helping her. No, it wasn't even a year ago, actually. I don't think it's been a year yet. So I know I used to bring him up more, but like lately since the lives have been so busy, it's just like I feel like I haven't had time because it's been crazy, but I used to bring him up more often. I'll try. I know he's so sweet. My Zekester. I get to sleep with him every other night. He is so cuddly too, Zeke. So cuddly. All right, guys, I'm gonna go, but just I'll probably maybe 6:30 the live. I was gonna do a 6, but since I wow, yeah, this one lasted longer than I thought. I mean, are you guys up for a Kylie live tonight, or do you want me to do it tomorrow? What do you guys think? Let me do a poll. Hold on. I'm all about polls. So as far as my last poll was the dog, yeah. Oh no, my last poll is, do you want me to keep going over the Debbie case? 83% said yes. Okay, I will. Yeah. I do. I want to too. I mean, I'm interested. It's weird. Even though, yeah, it does seem like it's simple and it's, you know, we think we know who did it, but even if like it is, we are right about who did it. It's still interesting. Like what are the details? Like why buy that stuff? Who told her to buy this stuff? Why was her card in her pocket and not her purse? There's still things that I want to know, even if it is just what it looks like, you know? But sometimes it's not though. I mean, there might be more twists or more like surprises than we think with that. I'm telling you, sometimes you'll be surprised. Okay. So let me do a poll and just see what you guys think if you want me to do one tonight. Are you guys up for it? I'll say I'm either going to do it tonight or if you want me to do it tomorrow instead. My phone. Whoa, I got a lot of. Oh. You know, when you pick up your phone, you got a million notifications. Hold on one second. Now, I need to remember to at least check some of them because sometimes I'll miss like important text, like mods will say something important and I miss it. And then I'll be like, man, I wish I would have had it for my live. You know? Okay. Okay, tomorrow or tonight? Let me know. What would you rather me do, tomorrow or tonight? Let me wait like a couple minutes and see what you guys say. We gotta go get just. I know. I'm eating for dinner gyros. Gyros. Do you guys say gyro or gyro? I feel like I say both. Sometimes I say gyro, sometimes I say gyro. Lucy. I love the name Lucy. I like Lucy and Susie. I think I like Susie because fish. The Susie Greenberg. I love that song. And Susie Q. And if you any fish heads will know Susie Greenberg. What else? There's another Susie I like. Hold on. In a song. Hold on. I swear there's another one. You guys help me out. Sweet Lucy, but that's a hookah song. You guys, that's a local band. A lot of you guys probably won't even know who that is. Acoustic hookah. Does anybody know who that is? I'd be surprised because they're from Ohio. They get around some of the neighboring states of Ohio. But man, I used to go. I haven't been to see them in so long. I used to go to so many festivals. They were some of my favorite ones. At Nelson's. The Legends. Okay. Oh, Lucy. Oh, that's for Lucy. So that's for Lucy. So Susie and Lucy. Yes, Lucy in the sky. But I was talking about Susie. But no, I guess I was talking about both. Lucy. But isn't there another one with Susie in it though? Hey, Ricky Rose. Oh, you do? Do you know hookah? Newfie girl, what's up? Karma, you got. Hi, I got a scar on my knee of AZ. No, you don't. Cool. Just no, if it's a scar, it's not recently. Duh. The Z, how did you get that? It is 5:09. Oh, thanks for joining, Ricky. No, it's fine. I know. I'm sorry. A lot of people are probably like, why don't you just have her up? I don't know. I just know how I get when I start having panels. Then I like, even if I have to go, then I can't get off. And it's not saying like sometimes, I don't even want to get off, and then I'll like end up and I want to eat dinner and I want to at least spend some time with them. So I didn't want to get like zoned into something else. Thanks, Ricky. But I'm interested because I want to know who the suspect is. Oh, Hookahville, yeah. Okay, so we got one. Wake up, little Susie. Yes. Let me see if anybody else. Yeah, I said Susie Q. Susie Q. Susie Greenberg. Is there any? I swear there's something else though. Wait, no Susie Q, Julia? That was what I said, girl. If that's what you're talking about. Those were the two I said. Well, Sweet Lucy. Wait, I'm trying to think. Sweet Lucy. That's not even. I'm trying to think what the name of that hookah song is. I don't think it is called Sweet Lucy, but it's in the lyrics. A lot of the songs, sometimes the titles, because I just know the song. Hold on. It's on Ohio Grown. What is that called? Hold on. I hear it in my head, but I can't. It's been forever since I've actually really listened to a lot of them too, so I'm a little rusty. Is it called Sweet Lucy? But either way, or I said Susie. Oh my God, I'm getting Lucy and Susie. You guys, it's Lucy. Yeah, I like them both. But yeah, Susie cute. I love that song. Wake up, little Susie. Wait, wake up. I'm thinking of, wow. I'm getting them all confused. Like they're all blending into one song now. Like Susie and Lucy are like the same to me right now. Yeah. I like Sally too. I like Sally though for other reasons because we used to always, I don't know, like with my family and like Sally. It's a long story. You wouldn't understand. Anyway, okay, let me check the poll. The reason I'm just rambling on because I'm waiting for people to vote on the poll so I could see what I'm doing tonight. That's why. You guys are voting, right? Real quick, because that's why I'm waiting. I want to see how many people want what day that people want. Yeah, we got Lucy in the Sky. We got Sweet Lucy. We got Susie Greenberg. Susie Q. Wake up, Susie. No. I know, I'm just like they're blending into one. Lucy and Susie. I'm hearing like it's the same thing. It's funny. You're losing viewers. Come on, Zav, step it up. Wait, you know I'm just waiting for people to vote on the poll. I'm just like chatting with you guys. What do you mean? It's ending, girl. You frog? I'm ending. I'm just waiting for the poll. I'm not sharing any more stuff. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are saying bye and they're going. Silly. I'm trying to see if people want me to do a live tonight. Okay, let me see. I just wanted to give people time to vote. That's all. What did you mean by step up? I don't understand. I don't understand. So it looks like tonight. It looks like it's tonight. All right. All right, guys. It looks like it's tonight. Yeah, I know. I usually used to do that a lot. Like at the end, it would be like wine time where I would just chat. Just chat, like not true crime. Just chat with you guys. That's all. But you always had the people that just don't like it. But I don't care because there's enough that do. Grandma Susu. I know. It looks like it's tonight because more people said tonight. All right. So I'm going to hurry up and go get some doggy love. Both. I should have put both, but no, it sounds like they're outside. I hope they're not leaving. Shoot. Okay, I'm going to go, guys. Bye. I'll see you tonight then.